Everybody, we're going to be looking at the format in Mythic ranking. Well, this has been a deck that has been really good. It's TEMUR Adventures, other known as Lucky Clover, because the deck literally revolves around Lucky Clover. It can win on its own. It also is rotation proof. Now the sideboard gets hit pretty hard, but the main board stays pretty. Everything in the main board stays besides the Ether Gust, but the deck's pretty simple. Also, we're going to be looking at other decks as well. So again, we're going to be looking at the Mill Me or Mill You deck, which actually turned into be Simic Ramp. I changed it. This deck was starting to give people some problems in the format. And you can just look at the sideboard. It's pretty much because of Sultai. With all the Ether Gust, Negates, Mystical Disputes. Ishiok's Eraser is a little tough for Sultai, because not only are you countering the spell, but they cannot cast a spell that you countered the entire game. So if you counter a Euro Titan with Ishiok's Eraser, they cannot cast another Euro Titan. They can't do it. So basically, fundamentally, how Sultai is just such a pain in the butt is that they can rely on you killing their Euro Titan, then they bring out another one, or you killing a Nissa, they bring out another one. Ishiok's Eraser kind of takes all that away. Now, you can kill enchantments and they can get it back, but it slows them down. Now, that being said, it is 4 mana to do that, so a little rough there. On the back end of this, we have Shark Typhoon for this kind of the counterspell matchups, and Mass Manipulation to hide behind it. If we're desperate and we cannot get rid of the board, maybe we can just take it. So this deck has 23 creatures. So yeah, it can kill you with creatures like Elder Gargroth, 4 of those. It's just really hard right now with one tier 1 deck, and then there's the rest. You know what I mean? Well, there's 2 tier 1 decks. There's Winota, Sultai, and then there's everybody else. I mean, it doesn't matter. You could throw all the decks in a hat, shuffle them, and then take it out of a hat. Now, that being said, the first deck I would take out of that hat would be TEMUR Adventure, if I had to do that. Also, Mardu, fundamentally used to be a really good deck. I might change this up just a little bit. So I don't know. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna play Mythic rank, chill, relax, and play some MTG. That sound cool? That sound alright? Alright. Alright, so we're going to hop into the Lion's Den, and we are going to play. So we are going to play traditional ranked. That is, of course, the best of 3. And here we go. But yeah, so if you didn't believe me that Sultai was going to be a deck, yeah, it's here, Sultai. Alright, but TEMUR Adventures is a fun deck, so again, we'll just be throwing different decks at the format. Last night I played the Mythic rank game. If a deck lost 2 in a row, we switched the deck. So this will be TEMUR Adventure. Live on MTG Arena. Alright, we're just waiting for our opponent. But yeah, Sultai, control. Whew. That thing's going to be around for another month. Okay, so opening hand, mulligan. Maybe my opponent had a mulligan 3,000 times and they quit. Okay, we'll just go it again. We've all been there before. Well, actually, I had a mulligan too. Alright, we're gonna keep it. Alright, Gilded Goose. Alright, we're just gonna lead off with that. Another deck that I like is red, blue, the flash deck. Okay. Well, we have to go in for this. Lucky Clover. You just get so much utility. So this is Golgari. That's it? There's no blue? There's gotta be a blue.
Pity we couldn't have been allies.
I don't want to cycle that. I don't play it. Alright, there we go. Kill that. I have no idea what we're playing. I mean, usually when you see these colors, you think Sultai. Oh, okay, 12 crumbs. Q. Second 12 crumbs. Q. Edgewall Innkeeper. Well, I guess that makes sense, right? Trail of Crumbs with Gilded Goose if you want to optimize Gilded Goose and give you drawability. And since the bannings of Reclamation and Teferi, people have been experimenting a little bit more with their decks. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I have no clue what this is.
I lead the Golgari now.
I mean, I
Step
get
aside or be
Vraska.
crushed. It seems fortune favors you.
I have absolutely no clue. Guess we attack that. It's... Don't get me wrong, okay? Golgari decks are good. Don't get me wrong. It's just... We're just so used to a different format than this. What can I grab with Fey of Wishes? I don't even know what they're playing. Yeah, let's get Chandra. You know, she was so underused. At one point in time, Chandra was widely used. I think people forget before Fires got broke. Really what broke Fires of Intervention was Ikoria. The Planeswalker, that red one. Luca. That's what broke it. And that's exactly what broke and then the Winota deck. So Ikoria kind of conjured up some
Sacrifices must be made from time to time.
some little hiccups there. Then you have the companion mechanic. Yeah, Ikoria just did a lot. I mean, it did a lot of good. I think if you're gonna make a deck, you make a set, you just literally just make one mechanic. Like Ikoria, they brought back cycling. Like, that's enough right there. Then they made companion. Okay, that's enough right there. Then they did mutate. Like, that could have been broken up into 3 different sets. Like, literally. Like, back in the day, they would always introduce a new mechanic. But that, like, got stuck to my cursor. But they would always introduce a new mechanic. But, like, if you look at Tempest, like, they had buyback. That was a thing in Tempest. It was like buyback. The thing in Exodus was was a flashback. So, like, each set had a different mechanic, but that wasn't always the case either. Every set doesn't have to have a new mechanic. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. Alright. Destroy with Kumran costs 3 or less. I'll just move that. Okay, resolve. Pass. But yeah, so Ikoria really was like a big set. You talk about they had companion, they had cycling, they had mutate. Like, you could really just do one mechanic per set. That's how it was back in the day. And even like some of the sets didn't even have new mechanics. So and I have no idea what we're playing against. I mean, it's called Gary, but I have no idea. It looks like it's just a food deck. But yeah, what else? My whole point was, planeswalkers like Chandra didn't really get to be played with the way they could have been played with, right? So we just had too many broken decks in Standard. So now we're starting to see some decks being played with that probably could have been played with a long time ago. All right. That fight's a creature, right? Okay. Snap, Scavenger's back. Let's bring this out. Try to draw a cheap card with Fey Wishes. He'll sacrifice food, give this +1/+1, block one of these. Remember Wicked Wolf? If you don't remember, there it is. You can sacrifice food, put a +1/+1 counter on it. It gains indestructible until end of turn, but you have to tap it. Alright, so we kill one of his... It seemed like a food deck. So, kind of cool. I have no idea what they're playing. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Raph? How's it going? You've been struggling, trying to win matches on Arena. Sometimes the shuffler's been tough, man. Like, I won't lie to you. You've seen me struggle a few times, right? I mean... I don't struggle, really, when I play, like, TEMUR clover. But Gruul, man. I know Gruul's been rough. That's actually the reason why I kind of got off Gruul. It's not the deck, it's... I don't know, man. You're just gonna run into rough patches like that. It's streaky. What do I suggest? I would say stay on a deck for a little while. You know, monkey around with, like... I mean, 24 mana, your deck should be fine, right? If you're running 24. For just like a regular, like mono green, mono black, Radkos. Like, some of those decks even run like 23. But like, it just depends on what type of deck you're running, you know? Okay, we can hit that for 3. But yeah, just I was.
I need some kindling, and you look flammable enough. I
would honestly just stay on a deck. And just run that for like a... I hate to say it, but like, run that for like a day. And then, come back the next day and see if that's not working. Also too, how I would focus, because how I would focus everything
has its rewards.
Is like, I've curved down my play. Like, what I mean by that is that like, Magic can be very addicting, right? I mean, for as it's very easy to play, it's in the comfort of your own home, and that's the great thing about MTG Arena. But sometimes you really want to balance that out, right? 1 second. Let me see how many. He can make this take 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, but that's what I would do, man. I would Raph, I'd stay on one deck and not get off of it. I'd play that for a day and see how it does the next day. Because if you're rotating a lot of decks, it's gonna start to make you play a lot differently too. So like when I play, like, for example, when I play like the Gruul deck, and I play that, say, like 5 hours, right? It'll hit streaks. And you've probably seen that on the live stream. It'll hit streaks, like it'll hit its curve. It'll start to win. I'll just blow through opponents. And then the only thing that really holds that deck back is just the curb not hitting like a turn 4. All you need with a Gruul is 4 to 5 land. That's it, like, functionally. So. I run 24 in that with 3 Paradise Druids, and I still have trouble. So, and in real life, I probably would not have trouble at all. In fact, I play that in real life, and I do not have trouble with that deck at all, getting mana. But, that being said, let me drop this down. I would stick with one deck, because it's going to make you play different. If that makes sense, like, it's gonna start. You're gonna start playing a little differently. Yeah, there's been some people complaining about that. In the tournament play.
It's not too hot.
Like people running like 29, was it like 29 land, and they're having trouble, and then other people, it just runs really smooth. So but I would stay on one. To answer your question, I would stay on one deck. I wouldn't keep on rotating your decks. Just stick with like 2 decks that you like. And just maybe adjust, tweak one mana. I know when I tweaked it, like in the Gruul, if I tweak it to 25 land, I'll get flooded. If I bring it back down to 24, then it feels like I'm fighting by turn 6 to get 4 mana. You know, so in about half my matches. So to answer your question, you're not the only one, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Everybody's going through that a little bit at this point. And you'll start to notice too, I should have returned this back to his hand. I'm gonna return that. And I'm going to return that.
Flatter yourself.
But yeah, you're not the only one complaining about the Arena Shuffler. So don't feel alone. I think all your opponents are going through it. Also, too, everybody's staying at home. there's more matches being played. And that's the other thing too. You're gonna notice a lot more probably, because a lot of us are, you know, I like the past like 2 months is the most that I've ever played in MTG Arena, and I notice it a lot more. All right, so you got a Murderous Rider, another Murderous Rider. Right. Scavenging ooze. All right. Well, let's see here. Let me drop. Basically, I would grind it out. And also, too, man, I would only play, like, until you get, like, your dailies. You know what I mean? Especially if you feel like that. The wilds, and that's all mana. Well, that would have been a flood. Alright, shoot. We're just gonna hide behind this Ether Gust. Or not. Okay. But yeah, I would just stick with 2 decks. Just stick with 2 that you like.
Everyone is expendable, except me.
Alright, Trail Chromes. What is this deck? Okay. It's just a food deck. Got it.
I'm sorry, friend.
Yeah, I remember Jizaki. I was just talking about that before Fires got broke. It was Ikoria that broke Fires. Really? I remember Jizaki. My buddy built it. He spent a lot of money. He built that deck in physical play. I remember trading him like Cavaliers of Thorn, or excuse me, Cavalier of Flames and stuff like that. He had like Sharkons, Cavalier of Flames, Cavalier of Gales, Kenrith. But that's before Ikoria came out, and then you had like Luca with Agent of Treachery. That's what broke Fires. And then of course Ikoria just brought Winota 2, so that kind of broke it. I don't know if you caught that being in the live stream. I was just saying that they should just stick to making one mechanic per set. Like Ikoria, they did cycling, they did mutate, and then they did companion, right? Like they could have spread that out. They could have like made companion like in Ikoria, made mutate be a thing in the new set coming up, or cycling, bring back cycling in the new set, and then in the next set after Zendikar they could have made mutate a thing. Like they could really divide that up. I think that's one way to power down standard, is just do one set or just do one mechanic. Like Aldrain, they did food and then they did adventure. You could actually split that up over 2 sets if you really wanted to. Anyway. Yeah, he got it in physical play. Yep. Yep, because I didn't play with it. So every single time I'd get it like a Cavalier of Flames or anything like that, I would just pick it up and just trade. I'm like that in Modern too. Like in Modern, my buddy, like we play different, and so it's cool about when you play with different people like that play differently. What's cool about that is that like when you can always trade. You always have a trade partner. Q. But yeah, that deck was expensive, yeah. he got the Kenrith, Cavalier of Flames, Cavalier of Gales, all the mana for Shock Lands, the Sharkons. And then when the deck started changing, he also would change and get the cards for that. So do you see why, like, when stuff gets banned, like, he's out, oh god, he's out probably at least, I'd imagine, a couple $100 easily. To be honest, I didn't really talk to him about it. Probably not a good subject. Yeah. Yeah, no, he did it solo. But, you know, like, he works a decent job. His wife is a nurse. His wife's a nurse, you know. Like a tenured nurse. She's been a nurse for, you know, like 10 years. So
I'm good at what I do.
I actually met him at the local game store.
It seems fortune favors you.
So Chandra, but yeah. But also, if you guys are gonna drop money like that too, like if you guys like are, I don't know what you guys do. Like if you and a few people like toss in a buy deck. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Modern is really the cheapest format. Like Modern's expensive to get into. But you have to think, like, if you get a fetch land, it's only going to go up in value, right? Or stay at its value. It's not going to rotate out. Like, with Standard, this is what people don't understand. And people are going to start to experience this for the first time ever. But you're going to lose, like, I think it's like 70% of the cards lose value. I think that's the actual like stat on that. Only cards like Teferi Time Raveler will probably go up in value over time because he's played in Modern, right? He's played in Modern. He's played in other formats. Typically cards that are good in Standard and also good in Modern. Of course, their value is going to go up because they're already good. If they're already good while they're in Standard, in Modern. Let me see here if they wish. Typically, that's where the value's at. So, like Shocklands, you know, they'll hold good value because they're played in a Modern really heavily. I imagine even these triomes will hold their value over a long-term period. Nothing crazy, but you can actually fetch for these with fetch lands because they are a legal forest mountain. Okay, there we go. What the heck is the battlefield? I don't know. All right. He's just a 15/15. Yeah, but this reclamation deck has been, or excuse me, God, this venture deck has been pretty good. Now I sideboard Chandra. Most people don't do that, but Chandra just does so much. Where's she at? She just didn't see a lot of play. So this is like a food, just a pure food deck. Where is this going? Murderous Rider. Okay. It's probably gonna kill this spear. Nope.
Getting bored anyway.
How many of these has he gotten? 1, 2. Okay, this is wow. He's gotten 4. Oh, he's only got 18 cards left. I've only got 14. How long have I been in this match? All right. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can end this game. It will end next turn. Fling. I remember I did this at the MTG Open. I had a fling in my hand, and I had a 13/13 creature. They were at 13 life. Yeah, they're dead. But I was at the MTG Open. They were at exactly 13 life. I had a 13/13 Beanstalk Giant. And I had a fling in my hand, but I miscalculated the mana. I had 1 mana. I was 1 mana away from making the day 2 cut. It was the last hand, the final round. 1 mana. I miscalculated that one at the open. And MTG Arena server. Okay, I was kind of scared there, you know. Yeah, but Lucky Clover. Doing really good. Clover City. But yeah, cards that should go up in value. I mean, Zendikar. I'm surprised there hasn't been any leaks yet. Has there been leaks? I don't know if there's been leaks. But Zendikar is going to be probably a monster set. Now remember, guys, things rotate. Save up your wild cards. I would not build... I wouldn't build too many decks right now. Like, for this format. I mean, it's a good hand. I like to have edgewall, innkeeper, or lucky clover in my hand, usually, when I play this deck. But yeah, I mean, oh look, he had a mulligan twice. He could be playing blue-red. Yep, I think he is probably playing blue-red. I think that will be a deck. Blue-white control also. Yep, and he asked me how did I know that was blue-red before. It's the way they toss out their mana. Certain players just like they just like toss out their mana a certain way. And I've played so many games. So yeah, so this is how it works. This is a very lethal deck here. Whenever they cast a non-human creature spell, it becomes a 3/3, and the deck's very quick. And pretty much is the deck that, well, it does run off of 1 creature pretty hard, though. So let's see here. I'm gonna try bringing that out. Spectral Sailor. So they're just really quick. Obviously this rotates out, right? Yep. And this is a pretty cheap deck to build, by the way. Yeah, this is a really good card. All you need to do to get a 3/3 flyer is spend 3 mana or 2 mana. It costs 3 less if you cast an instant or sorcery spell. When it enters the battlefield, scry 2. So you get a 3/3 flyer for 2 mana. I mean, that's really good. All right, we're gonna bring out Lucky Clover right now. Turn that back. Turn that back. Okay. Oh, I can't wait for the day where Ether Gust is gone. Ether Gust is gone. Alright. But yeah, so if you look at Magic history, right? Aldrain last fall was a big set. The year before that, Dominaria. The year before that, Amonkhet. Then Kaladesh. Aldrich Moon. If you notice in the fall, is when of late Magic tends to bring out their big sets. So now understand, if the set is pretty good, there's only going to be 5 sets. So any card that's halfway decent is going to be good. Any card that's good is going to be very good. Any card that's very good, it's probably you're going to have people complaining. Understand there's only be 5 sets. There's only 5 after rotation. So alright, so what this does is that when it attacks, they can bring back an instant or sorcery spell according to its power. Alright, we'll do this. Beanstalk Giant, search for a basic land card from the battlefield to shuffle your library. And he's gonna Ether Gust me. That wasn't very cute. I'm just gonna drop 2 of those. Alright, let that resolve. What's it do? Counter target. Phase 3. Or not. We'll just leapfrog into the next match. But yeah, I don't know if they're in reprint Shocklands either. All right. L as the arena stalls. I don't think this. It's just we're just waiting for the server. That's another thing too. I was gonna create like a series on Magic the Gathering history, but what a lot of people don't understand, like back with like Black Lotus and Moxes, what people have to understand is that creatures, there was almost virtually no creature that had a bigger power or toughness than its casting cost. So it was very rare to see a 5/5 for like 4 mana. So a great example, look up cards like, I play this person a lot. Every single season, every month we clash. I mean, we'll try it. Get Lucky Clover, 2 phase, escape the wilds. Alright, so we do need a blue mana. here. Yeah, well, I'm going back to like Mox Diamond. Yeah. Oh, we're playing another. Oh, so we got parity. Oh, we're mana screwed. Whoopsies. We're playing against the same deck. And you have to put in consideration too the shuffler and the matchups, right? Woohoo! We get a land. Yeah. But you have to understand, when I switch decks, like notice when I live stream with a Gruul, I played Sultai twice, then Winota, then Sultai twice again. But then I switched my deck, and boom, I played when I switched to Mardu Knights. It gave me all creature decks. So when I play in tournaments, it's not, you know, it's not like that. So that's the one thing you have to understand too. Well, yeah, let's bring up Fail Wishes. Mystic Repeal looks kind of cool right now. And Red Cat in my lap. My sideboard's a little wonky in the clover deck, but I think it works. He might counter that. Yeah, we're kind of Scrooged on the mana here. I don't know, let me be annoying and just buy some time. That's what I like about this deck. Even if you get mana like hosed, all you need is like 1 mana. At least you could like cast your adventure spells. You can buy yourself time. Like I'm just stalling, really. I'm just stalling for time till I get a second blue mana base. See, all this that I'm doing, it's all bullcrap. Like, I'm just stalling until I can actually do something. Alright, there we go. Let's Fae again. Now, what's cool about this is that he can counter 1 spell, but it's copied, so you have that other spell to go off of. Okay. What's the board? He just got a creature. 2/2. Chandra. And Ether Gust. Yeah, but Chandra's really good. People forget this card was actually a really expensive card. Is he gonna try to kill me right now? Alright. Okay, that's an elemental. So that was the Chandra. One, two, three, four. I could try it. Okay, so that's not part of the card that I drew. I really can't see what's like what I drew or whatnot, so he might have this one. I mean, all he's got to do is cast a spell. Yeah, Chandra's pretty cool. I got mana hose really bad. I mean, I didn't get mana hose. I just couldn't get into my colors. Oops. Fine, I'll shoot myself. Good game. Speaking of that deck, by the way, that deck did do a top. That was in the top 10. What we're playing against. It's like Gruul. It's like Gruul in the air. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Except they don't get mana screwed. But yeah, that's what they remind me of. And people forget too, War of the Spark. You know how many planeswalkers they had? What was the count? Was it like 24? They had Kiora. You forget all those like little uncommon planeswalkers. Saheeli, the Artificer. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, get a 1/1 artifact. Kiora, whenever a creature 4 or greater enters the battlefield, draw a card. Then of course you have like Teferi, which is already banned anyway, but like Nissa. Like War of the Spark had a lot. Nope. Yeah, we have to keep it, but... Alright, we'll just bring this down. Breeding Poo. Also had Ishiok. So I think we're gonna go get red. I'm just gonna do double red. Oh, speaking of the devil,
If it's a challenge you want,
for
then
more
a
of the spark.
challenge you'll get.
Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless servo artifact. -2 target artifact you control becomes copy of target artifact or creature you control. So it's not just an art; it could just be a creature. So that 1/1 can become a copy. If you have a big creature down, it just becomes a copy of it. Alrighty then. Let's get more mana. Thin out our deck. Let's thin the deck out. Alright, get a blue. Get a green. Be utterly annoying. I'm gonna turn that back. Turn that back. So this deck can ramp out mana. You see, like, I don't know how this deck's gonna do after rotation, right? Like with Beanstalk Giant, you can mana fix at the same time. Eek. You know, let's just drop it at 7/7. But a lot of the pieces for this deck are going to be in the format. Like, this will be in the format. This little Sprite Dragon, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 on it. This will obviously be out, but...
My creations are things of beauty.
Okay, so... Okay, I see how it's gonna tap a red mana. I don't want it to do that. Because I'm gonna Fey for Storm's Wrath. Right meow. And I'm also gonna Fey for this right here, Shadow Screen. I'm absolutely just gonna wipe the board. I don't know what voodoo's lurking over there, so I'm just gonna kill that.
Innovation knows no bounds. I will return.
Well, that's gonna be returned. I'll show. Give him lifelink. By the way, this is an absolute wrecker. Not only does your creature get +1/+1 and trample and lifelink, but you can pay 1 and permanents your opponent control, lose hexproof and indestructible. So like Haloid Sun Crowned, all that stuff. Yep. Yep. Q. Yeah, but me and this guy, every single... We always in Diamond League we always get paired up. In Mythic rank we always get paired up. Every single. All right. This is a good hand. I mean, kind of, but again, I go with that rule. We have to keep it. I'm actually going to get rid of the triumph. You know, I'm going to get rid of the triumph. I can't have... Let's see, actually, let me get rid of the Temple plenty. I can't have too many tap lands come into play versus this deck. And that's also what people are going to be facing in the new standard. Like, how many tap lands do you have? You know, how many scry lands do you have? I'm just going to kill that.
Together, we'll create great things, you and I.
Grab a forest. Bring that down. Here we go. We'll end our turn. Try to Ether Gust that back. All right. Now, if he wants to, he can make this a 3/3 flyer as well. He can neg to this. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm really surprised that Saheeli was never really used in Standard. Actually, I'm gonna try to shoot Riddle for him. Oh, yeah, I think we're toast.
I lead the way, but my brother knows our path.
He's got real Scions.
Fear is a tool. Use it.
Burn that. I'll burn that. Yeah, this is a tough matchup for this deck.
Cover my back, Rowan!
I don't know if you guys seen this. That card's only sitting at like $6.
Brace your fear and
Royal
charge.
Scion, $6 or $7. Also got first strike. Oops. Oh, that's an elemental flying creature, so that doesn't matter. Can't block that. Q, Q, Q.
Put your heart behind every attack.
My thoughts were too
Alright.
frozen to win.
I'm just gonna bring this out. He's waiting for me to play that, I believe. Q. I just pass. He really wants me to wrath the... He's not casting that. He really wants me to wrath the board, I think. Like, technically, he could kill me next turn. Or, it depends on what he has. Because he can make one of his little tokens a 3/3. And then if he casts a non-creature spell, these become 3/3s. And if he's got a burn spell, he can kill us. Because he can just kill Brazen Borrower. And then we'll have 1, 2...
It seems we've encountered another puzzle on our quest.
For the realm. I forgot. Yeah, that's not true. I keep on forgetting that. Yeah, Rowan Scotland is just such a good card. I keep on forgetting about that part. Yeah, we're toast. Yeah, we have nothing. Nothing. It's not worth casting it. Yep. Q. So yeah, how about... Yeah, blue-red. Make a nice little comeback. Royal Scions. Sublime Artificer. You will not block our noble path.
And we're dead. Alright, just wait till the crazy MTG Arena server does its thing. Alright. Oh, come on, server. Don't crash. Don't you do it. It hasn't crashed, but it's taking a long time for each game. Q. Alright, so far we're 3-1 with the clover in the best of 3. Q. Alright, here we go. We got the edgewall, so we'll keep it. I mean, Winota, Boros, Mardu Knights. Yep. Mardu Knights. I like Mardu Knights, big fan of it. Play it myself. Alright, so we'll have to get into a red mana here shortly. Alright, Stonefist Crusader. Inspiring Veteran. Always nice to get +1/+1. Q. Alright, I'm just gonna pray to the top deck gods to get a red source next turn. Boy. So I could Fae. Flame sweep this crap. Oh, we didn't get a red source. Oh, he's playing with Embercleave too, okay. Well, have to bring down some blockers. All right, he's gonna win more than likely. We can't even play it because we'll die. This has got Menace. So right now with Embercleave, it's a double strike trample with Menace. He's like, yeah, have fun with that. Alright. He could have a Rimrock Knight. All right. I can't even Fae for anything. I much I could do. If we somehow survive, we'll need that, but I'm not going to. Alright, so we're gonna have to like main board flame sweeps. Oh. Yep, Kudro. Good card. So whenever he or another human enters the battlefield, you can remove, exile something from somebody's graveyard. Good versus like Euro Titan decks. It won't live long in those decks because all the board wipes. But yeah, I mean, we're dead. Q. Actually, we'll leave it the same. Here we are. We'll keep it. So things on first turn, they have Fervent Champion, Vulnerable Knight, Even Legion, right there. Okay. Yep. Yeah, the deck is just too fast. This deck, the way that I run it, it's at one. My curve's at 1.7, and scrap. Yep, flush drag beast with beast. Back us for 2. Worthy Knight. Yep. So basically, whenever you cast a Night spell, you create a 1/1 human creature token. Now remember Kudro, what I didn't read you to that part, it gives all humans +1/+1. So basically what you don't see here is that this Knight's deck is also a human's deck, right? Because Human Knight, Human Knight, Human Knight, even Fervent Champion's a Human Knight. So you just bring out humans, and then anything that makes humans or Knights bigger. The only non-Knight or non-human Knight is this as a vampire, but the rest of them, Let's really thin the deck out. And he can just swarm us next turn. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only have 3 blockers. I mean, he just full swing. Do it. So if we lose this match, we'll go down 3-2. 3 wins and then 2 losses. Oh yeah, he can definitely attack. Good game. I'm kind of encouraging him to attack. Yeah, there you go. Good luck with Mardu. And also, to Raph, I don't know if you're still there, but in the comments, you mentioned earlier that you're in platinum status. You have to realize that diamond rank to mythic rank, fundamentally, there's not much of a difference. And as we're seeing this, the arena server taking forever, but there's fundamentally no difference in the sense that, because everybody's had a chance to build up their collection pretty much, right? So if you built, let's say if you built the TEMUR reclamation deck, you have the pieces that build Simic Flash, or you have the pieces that build TEMUR Flash. You know what I mean? If you already spent time, like, you already have, like, Sultai already has their cards. The only other, like, the only missing cards that, the only new cards that have been added to those decks is, like, let's go to the Sultai deck. Like, one Sultai deck is, like, Ugin and Teferi, Master of Time. But everything else most people already have. So we'll move off that deck and we'll run into this. How will it do? I don't know. All right. Well, oh boy. We do have 27 lands in the deck. It's gonna be blue-white control. Okay. Alright. Leave Kindred. If you have 4 more creatures, you can add 2 instead. Okay. Yeah, I'd counter Leaf Kindred too. The reason why he did that, I'm struggling for mana. Oct. Man, we're struggling for mana. So is he. Okay, not anymore. Thank God for Leafkin Druid. Alright, let me just declare my attack phase first. Alright, so he's pausing me at every phase. Tap target creature. Have not seen that card in such a long time. Alright, you know what? We're gonna find a way. Come on, mana.
After 1,000 years,
No
getting
mana?
the hang of this.
Screw it, I'll ditch Tamio. Come on, Shuffler. I have 27 of them. Come on. He's not getting mana either. Like, everybody's blowing their heads off. Alright, so we can bring in a very control board. See, this is what I was talking about, Ishiok's Eraser, that Sultai struggles with. Because Sultai's so reliant on, okay, you kill my Euro Titan, I got another one. You kill my Nissa, I got another one. Yeah, but when this counters something, they cannot cast any spells with the same name that got countered until they can kill this. So that really hurts Sultai, right? Because like you nail one of their Nissas, they can't cast another Nissa. Okay. So my whole entire sideboard looks the way that it does only for Sultai. Because if I can't counter their crap, then I just want to take it if I can. Because my sideboard is like this, I'm forced to run Ugins versus creature decks for board wipes. Alright. So, we know he's blue-white control. I can either run it again. So, let me see here. Like, functionally, do I think Tamio is going to be that good? No. Let's go dispute. Well, let's just see how he handles it. Then we can adjust our board. Oh, he's still sideboarding. I thought I was taking a lot of time. Okay. Q. So what are their sideboards? So blue-white control is going to be a big deck, guys. I mean, you got Baneslayer Angel. Yeah, he's done. He's like, screw all of that. Anyway, it's not crashing. It's just the arena's taking a long time in between. But in blue-white, you have Baneslayer Angel. You have there's a flying creature. If I MTG, if the arena will get to it, but it's got Baneslayer. There's that one flyer. What is it? We'll just put less. Is it blue-white? I know that. Hold on, let me get to it. This right here. Watcher of the Spheres. Creatures with flying, you cast cost 1 less to cast. So it's a 2/2 for 2, which is just good by itself. And then it says whenever another creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So what they could do is drop these in the early game, and then drop down Baneslayer Angel for like dirt. And of course, Baneslayer Angel is flying, first strike, lifelink. I don't know how much protection from that Demons and Dragons is going to do you, but having a 5/5 first strike with lifelink flying is pretty good. All right. We'll go for it right now. But yep. Okay. Here. So 2 Leafkins. And what's cool about Risen Reef, it gets around Narset of the Veils. Remember Narset? Narset states that your opponent can't draw a card. Let me play a creature first. Alright, so whenever Risen Reef or another elemental enters the battlefield under your control, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you put it into your hand on the battlefield tapped. If you put the card onto the battlefield, put it in your hand. So basically you're drawing a card, but it says the word put, so it works around Narset of the Veil. Kind of cool. So I'm going to go with this, actually, because Risen Reef kind of acts like a Euro Titan. Really, it does. You just don't gain the 3 life, but it kind of does. Just right there, you know. Okay, I thought you had like a spectacle thing. Okay. See, now when we drop an elemental into the battlefield, we'll draw a card. Well, put it in our hand. And this works around Narset. Kind of cool. See how we can get Ugin out so fast now? Because now you have Risen Reefs, you have Euro Titan. You can just really just ramp it fast. Really fast. Hydroid Colossus. I mean, look. You don't even need Nissa. I mean, we have it in the deck, but you don't need it. I mean, look. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 mana to their 4. We don't even have Nissa on the battlefield. We got nothing. Doing it the old-fashioned way. And, well, that was very timely.
I leave you to your doom.
Alright. Slide up in there for a 1. Drop Elder Gargoth. Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna draw a card. Cute. And return. Agonizing Remorse. Scrap for 2. What do you know? It's another Elder Gargoth. Okay. There's 4 of them in the deck. He's mythic. Q. What he's doing, you tap it, you can scry 1, you can pay 2. You put a page counter on it. If it has 4 page counters, you exile, you gain 4 life. So if you scry, page counter, you pay 2, draw a card, page counter. But it's really good. And he's able to draw off Castle Lockthwain if he wants to. I mean, take damage, but you can draw off it. He can do this. So it really gives you a lot of utility to draw, especially in a creature-based deck. Heartless Act. We are living off the scry. Hydroid Colossus. You beautiful beast. Alright, so we're going to do it for 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm just going to reload our hand. How about that? Do it for 8. No Nissa, boys. Just the old-fashioned way. We'll actually drop this. We do have Nissas in here, but drop that. Oops. Drop this down. Drop that down. Okay. Then Teferi really helps you just get through the deck, like times like this. If he doesn't, get our hand again. Also helps us get to Euro Titan quicker.
I will protect
So,
the
I don't know.
multiverse.
Ugin, Nissa, Elder Gargroth. Okay, there's Nissa.
Together, we will prevail. The land shall conquer you.
Alright, he's gonna draw a card, take 3. We can phase out a creature, you know. I think people are really underestimating. Alright. Liliana. We can phase out our own creature.
Run now, and I might spare your life.
Let's. Oh, we can't. Can we? Target you don't control. Crap. Alright, it's gonna die.
Get out of my way already.
Okay, so it's phase out creature you don't control. Alright. And he can escape this. Oh. Pass.
My defense had an imperfection.
Alright, so we'll do that first. Cavalier Thorns. Yikes. Bring that out. I'll take out that one. We're actually not going to drop that. Let's see what we get with this. Drop a card. Oh yeah, we got some goodies in here. Cavalier Thorns.
The land fights
Give this
for us.
haste. You can also get trample. Yeah, this game. Yeah, there's no way I had a chance with that one. So do you see like how we can just beat you with creatures? Yeah, just run it. That whole sideboard for Sultai. That whole entire sideboard is for Sultai. Alright. But he's playing a really good deck. I mean... Yep. That's gonna hurt. I think you take Elder Gargroth there. No, Nissa?
My strength fades.
Cool. We'll play that land because he saw it, right? Take 2 right in the face. What's cool about this too, like I said, he can get reach. So you can block those flyers. He's got reach. Block the flyers. He's got reach. Alright. We did not get a land. So we're just gonna do this. He'll probably trade, for sure. Alright, smack us in the face for 2. See if we'll get a land. 2, 3, 4. I probably should have made that attack last turn. Okay. Right. These each tap for 2 if you have 4 creatures, so I'm able to bring down this. And the reason why I'm unloading my hand is because he's bringing out this guy. More than likely next turn. Drop down Tamio.
Excellent research.
We'll get... Actually, do I want to get Hydroid Crosses? I can do 5 on Hydroid. We'll take Outright Arbor off.
I have learned much from my ancestors.
See how we don't need Nissa? I mean, again, it's in the deck, but we don't have to rely on Nissa. Okay, Q. So he's got a 2/2 flyer that he can pump it up. +2/+0 if he pays 3. He's got a 2/1 Death Toucher. He's got that. He's got that. Yep.
This was a wasted.
When that comes into play, you discard a card. If you can't, you take 3 damage. That's why I was trying to get it out, everything out of my hand. Plus this. I'm not like the cool kid, so I don't main board Ether Gust. So I'm gonna shoot for Nissa. Oh, got her. Okay. Drop Nissa.
I will protect the virtue of this world.
Will this work? Yeah. Untap Island.
Be wary.
Bring Euro Titan into play. Now you gotta be careful what you get rid of with Euro Titan, because when this dies, you exile it. If you do, put another target creature card from your graveyard, or target card, it could be anything, on top of your library. Also Tamio, you can retrieve cards from your graveyard to your hand. So you don't want to be reckless with Euro Titan. To create a 3/3 beast. Now we can get them back if we want to. Also, what's good about this card too, spells and abilities your opponents control cannot cause you to discard cards or sacrifice permanents.
I must seek comfort in the land.
Oh, again, but with our Leaf Kindreds, we can still get big and meta here. So... Vegan. Because right now, even with the mana, we get hard cast Ugin with the Leafkins. Remember, they tap for 2.
An opportunity to act rashly is the chance I will destroy if I must.
Let's try to get Nissa back. Yikes, we do so. Yep, we'll cast that, gain 3 life, and draw a card. Yep. Yep, a double.
I have greater matters.
So cool. Yeah, notice in the 80% it's kind of like the real reason why I'm out of the top 1500 is because I've been messing around with other decks. Oops. Just showing people other decks in Mythic rank. So it's not bad. Alright, we'll play first. We're playing this first because unless you control an island, it comes into play tapped. So might as well get that out of the way. Here we go, Sultai. So hopefully we get mana. We do. Let's get this out. We gotta press it hard and fast. Ooh, Elder Gargroth's pretty good in this spot, but we're gonna go ahead and go with this.
I protect that which cannot protect itself.
We're gonna do an island
Behold,
because our
nature's
force
true
tap
power.
for 2.
Ties that bind us all.
Now remember, they have a lot of kill spells.
Harness the elements.
Ether Gust. Oh. Nissa.
Rise, my elemental friend. Stop.
So he's got no blue mana. We're taking that away from him. But they have extinction events. A lot of kill spells. It is the #1 tier 1 deck. It's this deck and everything else. But Lucky Clover is really pushing, or TEMUR Adventures is really pushing for that like second or third spot. Winota, I'd say, would be second, and then I think TEMUR Adventures is really pushing for that third spot. Titles of the War, that
I
sucks.
cannot protect you anymore. Harness the elements.
So even with that head start, I mean, the deck has so many kill spells. Yep, and I'm not gonna drag this out. Alright, so this is where we go to the sideboard now. Alright, so I think what was my sideboard? Shifting Ceratops are out. One of these are out. Those are out. I think the Gargross are out. We do Ishiok, Ishiok, Ishiok. Take out an Ugin. Mystical Dispute, Mystical Dispute, Mystical Dispute. Negate, negate. Gust, gust. We'll do that. Womp, womp, womp. Can we do it? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we'll play first. Yeah, we'll just keep it. None of our sideboard cards, but we'll keep. Alright, so tap. There we go. You Kindred. attacks. Now with Tamiyo, he won't be able to do any discard spells.
Every story is an opportunity for new data. I think you will find my notes helpful.
I think Ether Gust. We'll put Mystical Dispute. Oh, I missed the Gust. Maybe we'll get a creature. We'll get a land. That we will. Bring back the negate.
The storied past holds our future.
Remember, he can't make it discard cards. So it shuts off their agonizing remorses, their thought erasers.
Power surges through these lands. The land fights for us.
Get Ether, get the negate. Get back.
I follow the tracks of the wise.
Alright. Actually, let's back it up. Let's do it this way. Bring out that.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Down to 2. Let's tap him out. He wants it. Okay. And see, so you have the option also to put in Shark Typhoons. Then back everything up with mass manipulation, so gain control of their creatures and planeswalkers. So you have to decide, like, do you want to take out the Ugin and put in mass manipulation, you know, or like Cavalier Thorns worth it, or do you want to put in Shark Typhoons? So what sucks is the deck is so darn good that Sultai just gets the game one. You know, they get game one, and you can win game two and catch them off guard. So now we just have to guess. Are they going to go into a pure counter game? Because if so, you want to drop in Shark Typhoon because it can't be countered. So if they take out a lot of their kill spells, board and counter, then this would be the card to put in. And you probably want to back it up with mass manipulation. That being said, Ugin's really good. So I think we'll just keep it. Spread. So they're going first, so my guess would be they're going to put in Thought Erasers, Agonizing Remorses. Yeah. The deck is getting so bad that I can guess what they're going to do before they do it. Alright. Draw that down. Oh boy. Yeah, I might do matches. I haven't really done matches with people. Let me see here. Speaking of that, they never got back to me about that. Just leave that there. We like the cool kids. We'll wait till the Popper Fables. Let's see. So we'll take that. Well, yeah, we'll follow that too. Bring out Risen Reef. Kind of acts like a cheap Euro Titan again. He's gonna Ether Gust that. So he can pop out Euro Titan. But we showed a lot of counters game 2. Unfortunately, here's a problem. Sultai wins game 1. You can catch him off guard game 2. But because they default win game 1, it's like... Oh no, I'm just gonna counter it. Let's see here. No, I just counted the cultivate. Yeah, I mean I should have let him have it, but
I protect that which cannot protect itself. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
I learned much today.
and see, so this is where like mass manipulation would have came into play. Like what I was talking about before this game, because like if we had mass manipulation, I would just still everything. Oh, I take, yeah, a yoink, yoink. Then you see their head just. All right.
Do not test me.
Because unfortunately, you know, Ugin cannot get Cloud Distortion. Ugin can't get to their lands, you know? They can't kill lands.
Behold, nature's true power.
Nope, I'm taking that all the way. So they have 6 mana. They have 6 mana. So he can do like a 4-point Hydroid Colossus. Or... what are they going to cast? What is it? A Euro Titan. And we got one ourselves. Q. Cavalier Thorns, Q. I will kill it.
I am in need of rest.
Alright, then just like a little blocker. Nah. Let's bring this out. Well, by golly, we gotta win with old-fashioned way. It's called creatures. Alright. He'll take 6. So he's gonna call odd. So if he wants this, if he really, really wants it, let's make him tap out. And that is the thing about Extinction Event. It's so good, because you just get to pick and choose. Fan. Alright. Mystical Dispute's garbage now. One nissa. Because remember, we have to be careful. We just can't Euro Titan anything. Because with Cavalier Thorns and Cameo. Nah, we'll look cool and pretend like we have a card in our hand. And I could have done all that for absolutely nothing. Which would be the case.
I come bearing the wisdom of the ancients. All creation can be undone.
You see how mass manipulation is like really good here? And to be honest, we're like the only mid-range deck in the format. Can you think of a mid-range in the format right now? That's why we kind of give this deck a little bit of a hard time, because we're kind of that. We're not like red deck wins, mono green, mono black. You know, is it flash, TEMUR flash? Like we're kind of like more of a mid-ranger. I guess to an extent, Simic flash is a mid-range, I guess. Kind of ish. Let me try to just ether gust it.
Do not ignore my draconic talents.
We'll meet again. We will meet again. My whole sideboard's for 2 decks. And it's not the arena crashing, it's just taking a long time in between matches. I don't know why. See, the whole premise... It started off being a mill deck, right? And then through just stupidity... I did that stream called 0 for 2s for losers. It was just a joke. If you go 0 and 2, that's not. I put just 0 and 2s for losers, and I put mythic rank game. So what I did is I just ran decks until if they lost 2 in a row, I got off of them. Well, through just sheer stupidity, this deck was a mill deck. It was Simic mill. But then I started realizing my sideboard was giving like Ishiok's Eraser. The deck was meant to be a joke. Like it was meant to be like a funny joke, but like a fun deck that's semi-competitive. But then I started to realize like Sultai really struggles with Ishiok's Eraser. They are so used to just, oh, you got rid of my Euro Titan? I'll just bring another one out. Oh, you killed my Nissa? I'll just bring another one out. Oh, I'll kill it. But if you just counter it with Ishiok's Eraser, they can't cast anything until they absolve this. And the only thing that they have in their deck, like now, is Casualties of War, which costs 6 mana, which they can get pretty fast. Some will run Wilt, but this. So I was like, huh. Then I was just like, then it just got slowly funny. Yeah, so my whole sideboard is just meant for 2 decks only, which is kind of sad. Because I'd like to like have a sideboard that's... So, in that matchup, Mass Manipulation should have went in the deck. Boo. Yeah, or Shark Typhoon. Am I winning? Yeah, I'm going like 2-1. Like I'll win 2, lose 1. You know. Yeah, Ugin's in the main deck. Yep, it's right there with the 1 mana. All right. Oh, I thought he was going first. Oh, this is gonna be the life game deck. Like a Johnny's Pride Made. Oh, great. There's 3 of them. Q. And we're not like the cool kids. We don't have extinction events or anything like that. So we have to rely on Ugin as a board wiper. Dawn of Hope. It's a pretty good card for a white deck. Actually, yeah, let's do the Elder Gargoth. Then we assert our dominance by attacking with the Leafkin Druid. Dang it. It's gonna be Holo Sun Crown. Yeah, I knew it. Dang it. Alright, we don't have Nissa, but we have Leafkin Druids, okay? They tap for 2 because we got 4 creatures. We might draw into something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Elder Gargoth's good versus the Healer Hawks, but he's just gonna explode with this thing. Well, I guess, you know what? We're just gonna keep on drawing until we get an Ugin. Let's see how much I can draw first. Ah, comes into play tapped. Gonna cast one of these boys out. Alright. Okay, so if I attack... just gotta keep on trying. You gotta fake it until you make it. Oh, there's a Johnny. I expect them just to attack. Because you can only sit back for so long. Maybe not. When I used to play in the best of one, I played this deck. Yeah, I'm just trying to get as much mana as I can. Alright. Well, alright, so what's happening? Okay, so whenever you attack with a white creature, you gain 1 life. Whenever you gain a life, put a +1/+1 counter on Johnny's Pridemate. These all have lifelink. Then, whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or enchanted creature you control. So, yeah. Alright, so we're just going to block that. Block that. We'll block Haloy with an 0-3. Actually, we're going to take the 6. And for me, now see, if you're playing like if we're playing Sultai, we could just like extinction event. Like, okay, bye. And I'm trying to cheap out as much mana as I can for Hydroid Colossus, or...
We will not fail. Forgive me. The land shall conquer you.
See, if I cast this, it's going to be my dumb luck that Ugin's going to go right into the graveyard. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'd much rather just pass and not do that. We have so much mana, I can draw into Ugin with Hydroid Colossus. Alright, he wants Nissa dead. Now see, if I knew he was going to attack like that, I would have done this, because Cavalier Thorns, you have to understand, when it dies, you may exile it, and if you do, you put another target card from your graveyard onto your library. So if Ugin would have been nicked in the graveyard, he's blocked with Cavalier Thorns. I didn't think you'd like blitz on Nissa. Like, we have so much mana, like we don't. I mean, like, Nissa's like a good card and all. Like, I get it, but like, he's sending the kitchen sink. Yeah, I'm gonna block this turd. And I'm going to kill... that little turd. Oh, that 6/6 is still gonna get through. Okay, that's double blocked. Dang it. Fine. Yeah, let me redo that here. Let me tap that. Alright, so let's get 4 cards. Oops. What? Alright,
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
alright. Q. Let's see. Well, if he's gonna blitz me... Dang it, still don't get... Where's Ugin? Fine. Give me Ugin, Tamio.
I would like to test a new
Actually,
hypothesis with you.
I can use Cavalier Thorns, then bring Ugin back. Yeah, let me do that. Because it's just like me calling out for Ugin anyway. Okay, dang it, where is Ugin? Had he went to the graveyard, I can just neg 3 this and just bring it back to my hand.
To the library.
Oh, next card. Okay. But let's take a moment for a second and understand that he's only got 4 mana. So as it took me forever to get the Ugin, it's taken him forever to get the 4 mana. There's no point in me even blocking that.
I can help you no longer.
Was it just 3?
Unutilized knowledge is rotting fruit. Reality is unwritten.
What a strange and magnificent world.
Alright, since my entire sideboard is dedicated to Sultai and Winota, I guess we could put in a mass manipulation in here for... because that's where standard is at. And some of the flash decks, that's all. I think we need to take out Shifting Ceratops. I think I have everything in the blue-green besides Questing Beast in here. Let's see here. Q. Pretty good card. If you think about it too, blue-white control is going to have really good stuff post-rotation, right? We got Baneslayer, the flyers. That one flyer, each one of your flyers costs 1 less to cast.
Come and rest.
Now
is the time to strike.
Okay. Let's do that. I try to ramp out as much as I can without Nissa, but if we get Nissa, it's cool. But if not, we can just ramp it as hard as we can. Alright.
I will guard your advance.
We are all connected. Behold, nature's true power.
Turn. Basri, he's got good devotion.
Now is the time to strike.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright. See here. Actually, back that up. Get a creature. This can tap for 2 if you have 4 more creatures.
My elemental friend.
I'm only gonna bring this out for 6. 1 will float, so we can bring down the other Garderoth. Yeah, there's Ugin. Okay. So at this point, we just need like little blockers at this point. That's cute.
We will be found worthy together.
Okay, so he lost devotion, but you get an emblem at the beginning of your. Oh, that's cool. You got another one.
If we work together, we can achieve.
Okay, I've never had the emblem of Bastry on me, so you get an emblem at the beginning of your combat of your turn. Create a white soldier creature token, then put a 1/1 counter control.
Oketra's love is your shield. Move like a sandstorm.
Q. Based upon his past, I'm surprised he didn't go after Nissa. Well, Yep. 1, 2, so 3.
Strive for balance in all things.
I failed you.
Alright,
Oketra.
Q.
Return to the end.
The land fights for us.
If he brings something down, we can just phase it out. But he gets an
I
emblem.
will rend the sun from the heavens. Together we can exact justice.
Honestly, this deck belongs in the best of 1. If this deck is the best, I think this deck is a better best of 1er.
Oketra's word grows our cause.
Cause like it's good versus like mono red. Is mono red really gonna touch this deck? Like, not really. I mean, I could just nuke him again for. Can I literally pay 0 with Ugin? Because technically they have 0 class. I don't know. We'll just do 1.
dangerous to roam free.
Harness the elements.
It's a good deck, though, that he has. Just, we were fortunate to get Ugin. But I have to really piggyback off Ugin in this deck, because we don't have extinction events, we don't have shatters, we have... So... just MTG Arena. But like this deck sucks versus like that's why the Shark Typhoons are in there. Like TEMUR Flash, we suck. Sultai, if it wasn't for game 1, because every Sultai match I've had to win like game 2, game 3. Which happens, but it's just like by default Sultai gets the first match, right? We get the second, it goes to a game 3. Then they go first on game 3 because we win game 2. So they go first. I mean, I think one of my decks I just got so, what was it? Like I put in, it's got ramp. I think it's just all oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. So it was basically kind of like this deck, except I just put in black just for my sideboard, really. And maybe it was this one too. Oh, that's that deck I just clicked on. Let's see here. I mean, I have this. I have the deck. I just... But where was the deck that I had? No, that's not it. Anyway, there's an entire deck that I had. It's just Simic, and the entire sideboard is black. Alright. Go on. But yeah, that deck, that white deck, I think belongs in the best of 1. I think they would rank up a lot faster if they're in the best of 1. Because in this format, you have Sultai, 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 all the flash stuff. Plus your games are faster too. Not the best hand. We'll keep a Fable Passage for the cool kids. Speak of the devil. Dang it. And our hand absolutely is slow as crap. Now the one thing with Tamiyo, I think people miss on this, spells and abilities your opponents control can't cause you to discard cards or sacrifice permanents. So they can't do anything to your hand. They can look at it, but unfortunately our hand is just slow as crap. For this deck, it's slow. Yeah, I mean, we can't even ramp into anything, so... Cultivate. Q. Well... So he's got like casualties of war. Or just a big hydroelectrolysis. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about extinction event. Yeah, so he can just go thump. Q. Yep. Top deck Mugen. Come on. Free Master of Time. Well, we're just gonna really just draw and discard cards. Thank God. Anything that we draw, we have to discard it. All right. Oh, that sucks. For this matchup, Q.
Looks like I'm out of time.
We probably have like a 3.9% chance of coming back. Literally no math involved in that. I just made that up. I just went with a really low number with like a little bit of hope. So here's the deal. If I don't draw into an Ugin, what do we have in here? Oh. Well, hello, beautiful. Alright. Very nice. Oh yes. Like he could come back to me easily, but our chances went up from a 3.9 to like a 4.4. How about that? Not really, but
Reality is unwritten.
let's hear it up for Ugin. Oh, Nissa. Alright.
Prevail.
Proceed in my stead, planeswalker.
Alright, so we're seeing more of his deck. Narset, Nissa.
The land shall conquer you.
I must train harder.
Good game. I guess we could do that, just to reinforce it. Point that out. Really don't have much of a chance, but cool. Game.
My research has concluded.
The land fights for us.
Ether Gust. Yep. No box. Okay. So game 2. Oh, that gives us 6 counter spells. Gives us 7 counter spells on that. So I kept the Ugins in at the sacrifice of counter spells. Alright, so I kept 2 in, I should say. Alright, so think about like thought erasers, agonizing remorse, stuff like that. That's why I paused at this. So I really got none of our counter spells.
Mind and body. I have just the trick for this.
Now, he probably didn't cast Agonizing Remorse because he has Ether Gust. Right? Yep, he's got Ether Gust. I mean, yeah, so we'll take that.
Meditate and prepare.
He'll cast this, Agonizing Remorse. I think you have to. Yep, so he has to take that. Does he have another Gust? So, unfortunately, he's got all of his sideboard cards, and I mean, well, this was a sideboard card, but he pretty much got all of his. Yeah, I mean.
Proceed in my stead, planeswalker.
Shoot. Don't tell me you got 4 Ether Gusts and 3 Agonizing Remorses. Okay, let's do the guys. Plan.
I will aid you. Rise, my elemental friend.
What'd you think? Okay, yeah, I'll need it. Yeah, I probably
Who's
should get that
ready
land in
for
my
a good
hand.
time?
My buy hand. See, if we're facing Sultai this much, we could go, just all black on the sideboard.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Game.
Harness the elements.
So if we're facing Sultai this much, I'm trying to think of all the ways that we could come at them. It's just a server taking a little bit. So I can do, let's see here. Let's do something real quick. All right. I have way too many decks. We could actually grab our sideboard. I mean, honestly, if we're gonna play Sultai this much, we can honestly just make our sideboard purely for just one deck. so what we could do. There's a lot of things we could do. Alright, so we could go Void. If a card we put in an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile instead. That pretty much disables a lot. Or we could push it with white. And go with Leyline of Sanctity. You have hexproof, so they can't really target you. Thus, the hand removal is completely gone. We can get weird and go with Leyline. You can cast spells that they had flash. Could you imagine having like a flash Nissa? Alright, I think it's come to this. Or we could just go like 4 Thought Erasers and 2 Agonizing Remorses on the sideboard. Probably would have to cough up the Ether Gust though. What are the Triumph lands again? So they don't have Bant. Triumph lands, huh? Maybe we have something there with Leyline of Sanctity. Okay, so to make up the difference, I have to put in 6 white sources. So it'd be 3 Hallowed Fountains. and 3 temple gardens. You know what? So we'll have to go with temple garden. So we can, then we'll go into fountain. We take out 1 gust, put in Dream Trawler. See, we could just get nasty and just put Ishiok Dream Renders and Leyland of the Voids. The problem is they win game 1, we win game 2, they go first game 3. And we don't have the luxury of getting to that 3 mana before they can get to your hand. So you have to drop down Leyland of Sanctity to open the game. Because Leyland of Sanctity is just, there's no deck that targets you. So this card is solely only for one. Like, this cannot be used in any, like, mono red with Cavalcade, they're not doing that no more. So Leyland of Sanctity is in standard, it's pretty much a dead card. Unless you're doing it for what we're doing it for. So my fear is we open up our sideboard like this and then we don't play. But yeah, let's try it. Back in the queue. Here we go. Q. All right. So he's just deciding if he's playing first or not. Okay, so remember, that's an island, that's a forest. Remember, so this is weird. Alright. Okay. And see, that's the thing. When we take away our sideboard, it takes away versus every other guy. Alright, and he's just getting mana screwed. I mean, it's... Alright, so like Ether Gust would go right in this deck, right? We took out Ether Gust pretty much. Got two of them. Q. Okay, so these lands got me messed up, guys. That's the problem. Alright, so... Because remember, this is just for the sideboard, so I... Okay, so...
Behold, nature's true power.
Alright, so he's got a Yorvo. Stone Cold Serpent. He's got all that. Alright, Okay. Yep.
Enough!
Bring down another Garcroft. Okay, so this is, remember, this is just a green mana.
The land shall conquer you.
Okay. So we're gonna drop. Actually, I'll drop this down. No attacks? Pass turn. Sorry about that, guys. It's really throwing me off. Like, you have to treat this... This is an island. There's... You know, this is a forest. Because our entire sideboard is dedicated to Sultai. So... Like, all 15 cards. Like, all of them. So, we're still Simic. If you're just watching this, it's not a Bant deck. But, we're just trying things out. That's why I really don't want to play mono green. I just want to play Sultai. Let's see if it works. Cute. Primal Might. Now, if he attacks and we block, then we just get we just get it back. Okay. So we're gonna keep Auto Gargoth in there.
This study
Cute.
is over.
That's an actual forest. Okay.
It takes impressive knowledge to be a temporal archmage.
Yeah. I was gonna phase the questing beast out and then just attack. Okay. I guess the one card. I mean, we're down to 1 Ether Gust. So like, our old sideboard, we had 3 Ether Gusts. Yeah, that would have been really good for this matchup, right? So, I mean, I guess you could board in Dream Trawler, but. Alright. Oh, mulligan that hand. Okay, so that's an island. So, Barkai Troll's really good. Nope, Love Struck. When they do Pelt Collector, then Barkai Troll, it's huge. Q. So drop this down, Pelt gets bigger.
After 1,000 years, I'm getting the hang of this.
Right? Yeah, wait, either way he's dead. Okay.
This was humbling.
Yep. Yeah, if we drop Nissa, it wouldn't last. So, gotta drop the Elder Gargroth. Q.
Civilization has crept too far. Tear it down. I'd get out of the way if I were you.
Oh, they got trample. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to block that. And also too, because we took a lot of damage, right? We took some damage because we're playing with the wonky deck. We'll just let it pass. No attacks, just say good game. Let him finish his attack phase. Hypothetically, what would we gotten? Okay. Yeah, taking out those Ether Gust on the sideboard, like, it's not worth main boarding one Ether Gust, you know. QQ. But we'll keep on trying. Here. Okay, so that's a island. Wrist. Okay. Alright, let's see here. The only thing we can do is Gatorade. Dope. Oh crap, we got nailed. You know, I never messed around with, stuff like that, like far as stuff like, you know, like, let's see this. But, stuff like Patreon, stuff like that, I never really... I don't know if you were here, like, let me see. Let's see this for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's stream Fall Guys. Stream Fortnite. Nah. I wouldn't stream a game that I don't know how to play. Let's see. Oh, he's got a great henge. Yeah, that's why he tapped out.
Witness the tide.
Alright, Q.
Rise, my elemental friend.
He's not going to kill our Cavalier Thorns because we actually have Euro Titan, or excuse me, Ugin and Elder Gargroth in our graveyard, so he's not going to do it. Fine. One, two, three, four. Let's do it this way. He's like, nice. Alright, I'll just get it through Tamiyo next turn. All right. Let's see here. Do it. Make my life easier. Alright. Fine. Just have to do it the hard way.
I would like to ask about any lunar
Get it.
anomalies you have experienced. The past is never forgotten.
Accept a lesser world, and you will grow lost to history.
More data will be needed.
Silence.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Try that. Scavenging ooze. Cool. We still got the Great Henge. I mean, he could easily reload. Or not. Alright. It's just so weird to visualize the deck. The only reason we have white is for Leyline of Sanctity and Dream Trawler for Sultai. So it's really messing me up with the white. And you have to take pain for the Shocklands. So let's see if we get into Sultai though, because while we're doing it, alright, so the Lane of Sultai. Ah, dang it. See, the moment that we put our entire sideboard for one deck, we don't play that deck. Dang it. Q. He's gonna be able to smack us in the face with that. Oh, Questing Beast, okay. Cure the Orphan Guard. So it's gonna be a beast deck. It's kind of cool. So back to back mono green. Right. Q.
Power surges through these lands. The land fights for us.
That land looks a little. That's an Ikoria land. Q. And I totally screwed up on my lands because I'm so used to like just playing with forest and islands. Oops. Look at this. Arborg Razor went to the gym. Has bicep curls in there. 1-4.
Close your eyes.
But having a 5/5 questing piece is
and
utterly
listen
amazing.
To the sounds of the wild. My, how you've grown.
Harness the elements.
Well, oh, we've taken out all the ether gusts. Besides one. So, I think I could do. Because honestly, to beat Sultai, you have to out counter them, which you can. But with 4 thought erasers and 4 the way that we're winning, so we lose game 1, win game 2, they go first game 3, and that's a killer because they can thought eraser you, agonize. It's just so that's the reason why I put in the Leyland of Sanctities. Q. I mulligan twice. And the other way that you can beat Sultai is just you have to like hopefully just outrush them and just play around an extinction event.
Magnificent world.
Okay, so that's an island.
The land shall conquer you.
The other thing I don't like with our sideboard is that we have to take pain. Look at Kihira. Let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we could drop Ugin. It's a little well.
Power without wisdom is the path. Consider this a warning.
Behold, nature's true power.
Avatar. I have no idea what Avatar is. Absolutely none. Here we go. Yeah, we'll keep that. Let's see. Let's just take 2, bring this down, bring this down. Nice.
my stewardship. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
All creation can be undone. Consider this a warning. Silence. Ghost fire, my greatest creation.
Oops. I had my mic off. Let's see here. We're gonna keep on doing that.
The land shall conquer you.
Okay. Pass the blockers. Oh wait, he's got those spells that that give a creature something. Draw 7 cards. Does he have another heroic intervention? Nice.
Do not ignore my draconic.
If I don't have a plan, I'll just make one up.
Pretty cute.
The land fights for us.
Well. Okay. Round number 2. Phase that thing out. Oops. Oh. Pass the blockers.
Kill lands. Block that, I guess.
Your efforts will not succeed.
Alright, Hey, you know what? Let's just do this, just to do it.
Witness the tides that bind us
The
all.
moon looks intriguing tonight.
That's all I got out of it? Alright, One, two, three, four, five.
No tail should be discarded.
Harness the elements.
Okay.
Cease this aggression.
And turn. I could kill land, yeah. Till he has none left, but...
Rise, my elemental friend.
This guy plays like me. He's, like, stubborn. And, like, I still can't kill him if I wanted to.
I will destroy if I must.
I don't want to be one of those people that just keep on doing stuff.
Fight on without me.
So I'll just end the turn. Alright, good game. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna... I'm trying to make it as fast as I can for him. It's just there's so many triggers. Alright. Yeah, he's got a little bit of me in him. I mean, he plays... That's something that... I don't attack. I just fight to the death. I just...
And this didn't black out, by the way. It's just arenas being absolutely sluggish. You're like, no, it blacked out. No, see, it's waiting for the server. So the servers for MTG must be like running really harsh. So and again, our entire sideboard is devoted to Sultai because we just played it so many times. So that's the reason why we have the white. We're not Bant. The reason why we have white, which we're punished, right? Because we're taking shock damage with the shock lands. Just for Leyland of Sanctity and Dream Trawler, the whole sideboard is dedicated towards Sultai. Well, at least this way. Because versus this deck, because we're so big, they just want to rip our hand apart, right? That's how they do it. So I don't know. If that makes sense. So he's got Luris. Okay. So just remember, this is just the forest, right? Because we have no white in the main board. So ever since we changed our sideboard, we're not getting matched up versus it. Kinda sucks, but oh well. So this is the, let's see, so he's got Luris. And see, this is why he's gonna kill that, right? But so this is why Sultai attacks us the way they go into their hand removal, because they can't really take on our deck. Like Eliminate's not gonna kill Cavalier of Thorns; it only kills a creature 3 or less. So they only have 4 spells that directly kill a creature, which is Heartless Act, and the rest they have to use extinction events. So they try to rip our hand apart. But this is not Sultai. Obviously, this is Rakdos. Yep, continue taking 2. Oh, okay. So he's doing Claim the First... Yeah, so Claim the Firstborn, everything in this deck is just big. So... Oh, I guess he can claim Euro Titan. Right? Hydrate Crosses.
Behold nature's true power.
I'll hold back for a turn. So okay, so he's got Archon's Fiend's Vessel. Okay, so what does this do? Okay, so if it enters the battlefield from your graveyard, or you cast it from your graveyard, it becomes a 5/5 demon with flying. Alright, so the idea is to get him in your graveyard by any means. You know, this, whatever. Bring him out with Luris, then he's a 5/5. Or you can bring it out with this card. Turn up the 2 target creature cards with a mana cost 3 or less. Put them right back on the field with a Death Touch or Menace counter on it. So, those are some ways that they do it. So, we're going to bring down Elder Gargoth.
Harness the elements.
Alright, so our lands die.
Dueling you will be excellent research.
In this case,
Let me aid your research.
I don't know, Elder Gargoth. Two.
Your strength fades.
Yeah, we'll just bring this out for 5. Just draw 2 cards. I'll +1 this.
I know I noted this somewhere.
Yep, we got Ugin.
The land fights for us.
Let's see here. Great 3/3 beast. This game, man. I was gonna say.
Let another happen.
Alright. Oh, we're playing Riot Coast, that's right. Alright, see, a lot of our Ether Gusts are gone. Yoink. Alright. Let's see here. You're a Titan. Bring that and play that. So for this, like, Priest of Forgotten Gods. That's pretty good. So, all right, we'll take that too. It's just we're so big that, like, how can I word it? Like, Claim the Firstborn doesn't work unless he's got Act of Treason on the sideboard. But he can't because his Lurrus is his companion. But Priest of Forgotten Gods is really good versus us. It's pretty cool. Guy down, drop this. Yep. I mean, he can claim the Firstborn Arbor Grazer. We don't need to bring it out like that, so we'll go green. No, the shuffler still wants to do that. Green. It wants us to bring out Euro. I'm not bringing out Euro Titan. When he just claim the Firstborn.
are all connected.
Alright, take that. And we're just
Be
gonna
wary of the ground
try to
floor.
slide up in there. And we don't have the cast Hero Titan because we don't want it claimed. So. So this got Death Touch and Menace. So he could sacrifice this through this and kill a creature.
Try my patience.
Just like that. Kill the Garcroft. And kill our planeswalker. Q. Alright. They keep on tapping it like that.
I protect that which cannot protect itself. The land shall conquer you.
We're gonna give this haste. And then we're gonna activate it again, give it trample. There you go. But yeah, the shuffle, they want us, I understand, the way the auto tap is, they want us to cast Euro Titan, but we're trying to stay away from Claim the Firstborn. I mean, that's really what we're trying to do. But, yeah, we got enough firepower at this time, it doesn't matter if he does it.
I must go.
Alright, so we're gonna draw a card off that, drop it.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Oops. Alright, well I'm already committed to doing that. Alright, so this deck is winning versus non-Sultai decks. I mean, that's clearly, but we're trying to find Sultai. Yep. Alright. I'm just prepping the shop. Okay, there you go. Alright, play first. Log in. Q. Alright. This is actually not that great of a hand. I mean, it just depends on what we're playing, but it's not that great. And it'll be a mystery until next turn. Or just let us know now. What is it gonna be? Well, we still don't know. Okay, red. We're not gonna play Sultai, are we? He probably thinks we're an elementals deck. We're not, right? If I saw that. Radkos again? That's actually a tough one, right? Because if I draw a he doesn't. I guess if you're gonna deal with one thing at a time, you take Shifting Ceratops. And guys, I think this is a response to the Sultai deck, right? I mean, these are sideboard cards. Unless you're like a hand destruction deck, which none exist. Q. Right. Dang it, I missed. Still no land. Okay. Pass our turn. So our opponent actually got a is actually kind of locked out. We kind of missed our land drops twice. And also drew off Risen Reef, so... Alright. Maybe you got disconnected. Okay. Still missing land drops. I'm thinking he got disconnected. I have no idea. Okay. Alright, like I said, it's not blacked out. It's just... take some time. Alright, well... Alright, well we play Sultai. Here we go. Play first. Yes. His hand's got a lot of bulk. Q. Mono red. Yeah, we're getting all red. I don't know why. Like, as soon as we switched, I took out the Ether Gusts. Like, we played Radcoat, like... Alright. Q. Steamkin's just a beast. When you see me play my Groll deck, I always kill the Steamkin. Because this thing just like an engine. This is what really gets their curve into that Embercleave, that Torah brand. It's just like gasoline on wheels, pretty much. Mr. Landroth's too. Bro. And this is why I just put the Elder Gargroths, because we're doing... Let's put it this way. When I made the deck, we were sideboarding only versus 2 decks. Right? That was Winota. Actually 3. Winota, Flash, and Sultai. Now we're just purely just Sultai at this point. So, within respect to that, shoot.
Every story is an opportunity for new seek and find.
So within respect to that, what I'm trying to say is that it's going to be hard versus other decks with our sideboard. Alright, that's a good game. Yep. Unless we can poke ahead of him just a little bit there. Do that. All right. Yeah, it's just that hand's not quick enough. Okay. Keep the 6, put that down. There's taps. There's a spell that you can... Well, I don't think he has it. It takes 2 mana. You can hit if you... If something deals damage and it dies, you can actually exile it. If it costs 2 mana, though. Alright, so what he's done is he's paused me at a couple phases here. Okay. So what I was saying is, since we are sideboarding for Sultai so heavily, Elder Gargroth just goes in the main board. Q, the Steam King. So that's about our only defense versus red right now, is the Elder Gargroth.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Behold nature's true power.
And we'll create a 3/3 beast token. Yeah, so yeah, this game. So basically, sideboards go in the main board. Bring that down. Alright, so we got Leafkin Druid, Cavalier Thorns, and Elder Gargoyle. This thing right here. So it deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If that creature or planeswalker would die this turn, exile instead. So when you drop down to Euro Titan, they could just ping it, and it'll die when it's supposed to go into the escape zone. Kind of like that. And it's really good at killing Leafkin Druids. So we've had no ramp, no Arbor Grazer. So if he's got Embercleave, it's gonna probably solidify the game right here. Alright, put some cleavage on Annis. Yep, good game. Defeat. Alright, so again, it's not going black, it's just the way it is. Go for it. It's just like a match with Sultai. Just one. Let's take a match. He's got Euron Sky Nomad. Now understand that's just an island, remember. Our sideboard, we just have white in our sideboard. Alright. Omen of the Sea. And I think when everything rotates, you're gonna really see I think the power of Theros Beyond Death. Euro Titans are like what, like almost $60 now. See if he counters that. Does. Cracks open Omen of the Sea. Let's try to. Sitting on a counter though. That's what I'm talking about, like neutralize. It's a counter spell with cycling. Like Ikoria and Theros Beyond Death are really gonna show their strength, like big time. Because Dream Trawler, very cute. So you can have like Elspeth's Conqueror's Death. That's what we don't want him to have. Cycle. Draw. I guess we got some sideboard versus blue. Let's just keep it. Let's see what he adjusts to. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna keep it. Nope. We're just, this is bad. Yep, take a leaf and druid. But let's play this one out. Oh gosh. Well, I'm still gonna play it out just to see what he has. Okay. There's 27 in here. Shark Typhoons, got it. Really? Okay, it's not playable. I will keep it, but we keep on getting these bad hands. Okay. So it comes down to, do we get the land drop, and we do. Alright, let's make him waste a counter spell here. No, make counter spell. Okay, there it is. Shadow the sky. On curve. Right. On curve, an 80 Carter. Yeah, he's just on curve with everything. Q.
If you wish to surrender now, keep an open mind.
I can't draw a card, I forgot about that. Literally, the first line of Narset.
Such violence is upsetting.
Okay, just getting everything, okay. That'd be like us getting Ugin, like, right now. I mean... Alright. And we don't. Q. Yeah, he's just hitting everything on curves, on top of curves. I counter this. So...
My prowess is unmatched by my peers. Put thoughtfulness before action.
Q. No, he could Shark Typhoon, draw a card, and make this bigger. Unless he didn't realize it had reach. But he knew that from game 1. Yep. Now we can't cast this because he's got Mystical Dispute in his hand, among other things. Probably counter this, but you gotta try. I guess Tamio and stuff gotta go.
Our time together is finished.
So like I said, I mean, blue-white, even without Devontae's veto and stuff like that, it's going to be a good deck, blue-white, because you got so many pieces that are already good. We're looking for Sultai, like I said. Maybe he bites on Tamio. Nope, I had another Devontae's veto. Okay. Good game. Yep, we both know it. Q. Alright, so again, it didn't black out. It's just Arena's taking a long, long time. It's taking a while. Alright. So again, the deck, the deck start off as a mill deck, and then we kind of switch it up to, or it's just one directional now. The reason why we have Leyline of Sanctity is because it gives you hexproof. Basically, people cannot rip stuff from your hand. So when you think about Sultai, their main weapon to get rid of things besides just creature removal is hand removal. And so Leyline of Sanctity is the one way to do that, because typically what happens is they win the game ones, we win the game twos, they go first game three, and they tear apart our hand. So I just thought, okay, Leyline of Sanctity. By doing this, we only have white in the deck for Leyline of Sanctity. Then I said, well, if we're going to do that, then we might as well snag a Dream Trawler in there, because it's hard to kill. Unless, I mean, you can't Heartless Act it. You just can't do a lot of things with it. So, this is only for Sultai. I was sideboarded for Winota and Flash decks. Because I had Shark Typhoons, like in this spot, I had Shark Typhoons, and I had other Ether Gusts. So, because of this, we are going to be much weaker to all other decks besides Sultai. So, I just wanted to try this out, basically. But we're not getting Sultai matches after I've done that. Not getting them. So we'll try it. To start off as a mill deck. And then I realized how harsh our sideboard was to Sultai. So that's why you see the mill me, mill you. So we switched it. Alright. Try it. So this will be a good hand if we get our land drop. It'll be bad if we don't. Okay, so this probably is it flash. So basically what they do is they're really quick. Watch. If you don't believe me, just watch. Okay, we'll drop that. Attacks.
After 1,000 years, I'm getting the hang of it.
And this just feeds Euro Titan. It's a defender. Oh, maybe this is different. Maybe this is TEMUR Flash. Or no. it's gonna be it's gonna be elementals. TEMUR elementals. This is a tough one. No, we got stuck with blue mana.
Let us have a storied battle worth retelling.
We have one forest. Ugh. What can I do with that? Oops.
I think you will find my notes helpful.
Alright, if we don't draw land, I will literally take a land. I will literally, if we don't get a forest, I'll literally -3. Return target card from your graveyard to your hand. I'll literally -3 for a forest. So he'll probably bring out Omnoth. Yep. And does so. Not a good way to start.
Slow down.
Alright, I'm literally gonna nag for a land.
I have learned much from my ancestors.
Let's see, y'all. Let's just bring out Euro Titan. Draw the card. So they have like Terror of the Peaks, Ugin, Genesis Ultimatum. Stuff like that. Two.
We will not fail. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Let's attack with a Euro Titan. He's like, no, sir. Little Brazen ball that back to it.
To the library.
Let's go, Ugin. Got it. Tear the Peaks right there. Okay, go to attackers. Alright, we're gonna drop it again.
Always consider the consequences of your freedom.
Alright, let's see here. Now here's the thing, we don't have to blow this up for -5. We can phase this out, tear the peaks out with Teferi Master of Time. Let's see.
Harness the elements.
2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll hit him with a heater.
My flames burn beyond perception.
Let me aid your research.
Get another teferi master time. Alright, let's not do that. Let's just end the turn. See, if he brings something out with Tear of the Peaks, or drops a creature, we can just phase the Tear of the Peaks out. Yeah, I mean... So this is where, like, you wish I had the Ether Gusts, right? Not these. So let's take out Shifting Ceratops and bring in Mass Manipulation. Alright, we'll keep this a little better. Remember, this is just a forest for us, okay? And we're going to play that because it comes into play tap unless you control an island. So just get it over with right now. Again, we just have the white in our sideboard. We're going to bring down Risen Reef. Now you got the advantage of going first. Okay, so we're going to drop Risen Reef, coincidentally. So hopefully he doesn't have Omnoth. Drop that. The reason why we drop that is because we know we have the mana to support another Risen Reef. And so we're going to draw 2 cards. And this works around Narset because it says put card in your hand. You may put. So this actually works around Narset, even though you're drawing a card. And see our Mass Manipulation? So we gotta start putting some islands on there. Alright. first off, let's do this. All right. And no tax. So this thing right here is from M21. You add 1 for each creature with power 4 greater you control. You pay 8. It deals damage equal to its... Okay. It deals damage equal to its power to target player or planeswalker. That's huge. We can pretty much almost take their entire board away from them. Actually, let's bring this down.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, and there's nothing you could do, because we're just going to outdraw him, and that's just going to be it, right? So there's nothing he could do. So that, he was playing with Terror of the Peaks, Yorion Elementals, and I have a video up playing that deck. Or playing against it, right? With it or against it, I can't remember. It's a good deck. It's... Again, Arena just take it forever, the server. Tonight. So, we're just kind of waiting for the screen to go from black. It's just a server, guys. It's taking a while for the Arena server. I don't know if anybody else is experiencing that, but... All right. So we just want to play Sultai at least once, just one more time. So also we're getting with Sultai. Control. And we don't. We get Yorion. Okay. Alright. No. We'll have to take it. Are we, so we're, so is he playing Yorion Elementals? So it's the same deck that we just played against, except it's an 80 Carter. I'm thinking that's what we're playing against. Okay. Yep, it's the same deck. Okay. Now we can go Outer Gargroth on this, or we can go Nissa here. I'm gonna go Nissa.
Together, we will prevail.
And it's probable more than not
Rise, my elemental friend.
he's not going to want to trade. In fact, I don't want to trade. So all this is the deck that we just played, except there's just 80 cards with Yorion as his companion.
Power surges through these lands. The land fights for us.
Strive for balance in all things.
The land shall conquer you.
Do not ignore my draconic talent.
I will endure. Behold, nature's true power.
Okay. To be honest with you, I should have probably negged 4. So it's, let's see, 6, so he's down to 1. Okay, got it.
Do not test me.
Yep, I blow it.
All creation can be undone.
Harness the elements.
Kill that. Sorry guys, I just was thinking. Alright. So that's a tough deck to play against. But I think we just keep it simple. Board and mass manipulation. If you're wondering what it... Yeah, so the reason why we have white mana is for Sultai. Like our whole sideboard is just consumed by Sultai. So this is a good hand, but it doesn't have speed. There's no speed in that hand, and there's nothing in this either. We're gonna have to keep it. God. And hope we just get a green mana in 2 turns. Okay, nope, we missed. Yeah. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, yeah, this is very bad. Alright. We look like blue-white control. Q. Right. Alright, so it's got a little bit of ramp in here. Kind of a, you think on the surface looks like a bad hand, but I do want to get some mana out of our, flush it out though. We got plenty of mana, so we'll just flush this out. Get a forest. Alright, Paradise Druid. Kind of getting through all of our land. Rot mail. So, again, we just play this deck a game before. It's just, this is the 80 card deck. Same deck. Right.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Behold, nature's true power.
So they still want to do Terror of the Peaks, Genesis Ultimatum. It's the same deck. It's just they have this as their companion. The other deck we saw was the 60 card version of this. This is the 80 card version. So they still want to do all the same little things. Don't tell me it's gonna be a Nissa. It'll be like the first game. No, it's not very crosses. Right.
An opportunity to act rashly is a chance to fail.
Yeah, so all that was, like I said, that was the 80 card. We saw the 60 card or 80 carder. I'll show you the deck really quick. You're like, what were we playing against? And again, it didn't black out. Just, so it's really weird. We put our sideboard against for Sultai control, and we play nothing of Sultai. We play other decks. It's really weird. Okay, we're kind of like on a Sultai run there. Alright, so the deck that they're playing, which is called, it comes in different forms, okay? Where is it at? Alright, so it looks something like this, right? This is what they were playing. Omnoth, Risen Reef. Okay, so I play with Wolf Willow Haven because Growth Spiral got banned, right? So Growth Spiral would draw you a card plus possibly give you a land. So now you have to kind of pick, right? Do you want to draw a card or get the mana? So I choose to give the mana, right? Because drawing cards, that should be done through Risen Reef and Euro Titan. And even Omnoth can draw a card. So that's what I do. But this is essentially what the deck is. It's trying to get out Tear of the Peaks. And then, you know, trying to ramp out mana for Ugin or Genesis Ultimatum. And it can kill you. There's a little combo here. If you can drop down Tear of the Peaks, then drop down Urion and flicker everything, when everything comes back into play, look at the bottom paragraph of that. It says, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Tear of the Peaks deals damage to that creature's power to any target. It can kill anything. It can target anything. So if you flicker all the creatures and they come back into play, things like this 5/6 will deal 5 damage to anything. So they can go one turn lethal. So what happens is that leads to a deck, the 80 card deck, which is this. Right. So, again, everybody runs it differently. I think what I have 39 land. Yeah, so I have 39 land in my deck. Some run it with 36, some do it with 37. I do it with 39. And they have their Urion as their companion. And what that allows you to do is not worry about putting it in your deck. You always have it there available. And, you know, this gives you more options, right? You can stuff more things in the deck. I like Cultivate because it kind of thins you out, thins the deck out a little bit and ramps. So, yep. So that's what we played against. Literally back to back. Alright, no, that's crap. Alright, that's not even that good. Alright, so this is I'm gonna do that, but we'll see. If we're playing versus blue-white control, that is awful. And this is an awful hand for Sultai too. It's god-awful. Oh, and there it is. Oh, no. We literally have, like, the worst hand for Sultai. And I took it. And we're not going to get mana. So when I do analysis on decks, this is what makes it hard, because I consider a loss a loss. Any extrinsic factors like mana screwed, shuffler, I consider all that.
Your prowess.
Or, I mean, I don't consider, a loss is a loss. See, so this is what I'm talking about with Thought Eraser. Their main board, like, it's just... All's the deck, when you break down Sultai, all's it is, it's planeswalkers and just creature removal on top of hand removal. And throw in some Shark Typhoons to get around counter spells. Like, that's it. Like, that's what the deck is. But there's nothing to control the deck, because they literally ban every card that controls the deck. Like, Teferi Master Time Raveler was a bad ban, I think, so far. Like, Rec had to go, but banning Teferi Time Raveler, you just let this deck just run free. Because things like blue-white control and Bant control cannot compete versus a deck like this. So it just lets it do whatever it wants, and you can't have one control deck doing whatever it wants. You have to have, I believe, if a new player came up to me and said, hey, I want to play a control deck, there's only one deck I can tell them to play. It's Sultai. There's no other control deck I can have them play. And I should be able to go to that oops. Yeah, my bad. Boo. But there should be 2 to 3 control decks. Well, and to response to him taking out a creature, can I just discard it with Teferi Master of Time? No, I can't. Okay. But there should be like a couple control decks, in my opinion. A couple mid-range decks. You have your aggro decks. And then you have people that brew whatever they want. You know, like 1 or 2 decks that just come out of nowhere. Like, that's a healthy format, in my opinion. And you need that. Basically, there's no mid... We are the mid-range deck. Like, we're actually playing mid-range.
Time's up.
But like I said, I have the Sultai deck. You know, and I can tell you, when I play versus mono green, like, I kind of chuckle. Because unless they have Harbinger on turn 3, he's... Alright. And they have everything. Ether Gust, Heartless Acts, Eliminates, Extinction Events, Casualties of War. And then they can just tear your hand apart. And that's why I have Leyland of Sanctity in the sideboard, because of that, right? Thought Eraser. So that's why it's in my sideboard. So we'll take that. Game, so I'm not gonna prolong it. I'm just gonna let them attack, do their thing, shoot them the good game. Kind of like let them know, like, hey. Then we'll go into game 2. Q. So you see what I'm saying when they ban Teferi Time Raveler? There's no control deck, so
Together,
this is the only
we will
control,
prevail.
basically.
The land shall conquer you.
Alright, so you saw a lot of that hand removal, right? It's the only reason why we're playing blue for Leyline. So now I have to make my cuts and decide where they're going to be made. Now that Sultai was a little unique because they main boarded Gargroth. Usually that's a sideboard card. Alright, so let's see if it works. Okay, and then on the back end, let's see here. If they can't pill our hand, we don't need as many counter spells. What am I thinking? Here, hold on. Make a cut right there. Try to bring in mass manipulation. Done. Alright, we'll see how that works. Oh, I forgot Dream Trawler. Oh, they can't touch your hand now. Yep. Yep, we will. They have hexproof. Yep, all that hand removal won't matter. So no agonizing remorse, no thought erasers. Or, excuse me. Okay, well, we don't need all of them. All right. Q. Now they can still counter our stuff, right? Just maybe it'll slow them down just a little bit in the early game. Stop that hand destruction, those thought erasers, those agonizing remorses. Ishiox eraser? Yep. So when it counters something, they cannot cast that spell again. Yeah, we're just gonna sit back. Maybe he'll try to casualties of war this, and then we'll just counter it. So he cannot cast Teferi Master of Time again in the game. Let's go. There's a reason why I'm doing it that way. Watch. So I can cast Teferi Master of Time.
Strange and magnificent
Now that he
world.
can't get to our hand.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Drop it.
If I don't have a plan, I'll just make one up.
Ooh, mass manipulation. Cool. Steal their crap. Alright.
I must
Noxious grass.
in the land.
Let's just move to attacks first. Nah, we can use mana, so discard that. Extinction event. So at least we stopped the hand removal, right? Well, before I cast that, let's do this. Let's cast that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fight on without me.
And we'll drop down Risen Reef. Draw a card. Cool. Now, casualties of war can... And if he... It seems like he's probably got it. And look! And he chose to kill the ley line. That's how devastating ley line is sanctity. This picture right here tells you everything you need to know. Whether we win or lose, he's opting not to get his Teferi Master of Time back. He's opting to kill Leyland of Sanctity. That's what you take away from that one. So he's got hand removal sitting right there.
I've learned my lesson.
That just tells you everything that you ever needed to know. Alright, but that said, we're just gonna draw some more cards.
Looks like I'm out of time.
Alright.
Back's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Wish you'd bring out some more. Oh, Thought Eraser. See, that's what I was telling you. That's how they get you, because they can board wipe on the one end, and they can get you on the other. All right. Alright, let's draw some cards. So, draw a card for each elemental. We get another Leyland of Sanctity. Ishiak's Eraser. But You know, these are some just things to take away here. So like, had I had Ishiok's Eraser, we could have stopped all that. But I did not.
My strength
I will
fades.
not stand for such violence.
We'll take damage. We don't care at this point. He blocks it, we'll get mass manipulation. He's in a tough pickle. He kills this, we can literally steal his stuff. Because whenever this dies, you may exile it. If you do, you may put another target card from your graveyard on top of your library. Yeah, he has to, like, what are you gonna do? You literally have to take that. You can't cast any Teferi Master of Times because we have that with Ishiok's Eraser. He can't target us with his hand removal because we have Leyland Sanctity. Now I can't cast Tamios.
I have become too involved with my work.
But maybe there should be Ceratops. So let's see here. No blocks. He doesn't want to kill this because it said we have mass manipulation.
Through this land, we are all connected.
What a game.
Rise, my elemental friend.
That. He's gonna have to kill one of these someday. Okay, get an Ugin. 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 Come on. Ah. Okay, enter. That's right attack. Do it. Alright, so he can't cast any Teferi Master of Times, no Tamios, we're protected with Leyline of Sanctity, no hand removal. Dang it. All of our Ugins are our last... Really? Cool.
The land fights for us.
He'll create a 3/3 or something, or draw a card. I don't know, we just... This is like the first time you actually see a mid-range game with Sultai. Like, it's just, it's kind of cool. Can't cast those. Let's draw into a new kid or something. Take that out, take that out, take that out. I guess Hydroid Crosses is freaking dead. Take Leyline out now. Okay, we made Sultai quit. They can't handle Leyline, like, their hand removal is just screwed. You take that away from them, you give yourself hexproof, they're, like, they just can't, and then you just, but our win condition absolutely sucks. Because we got so much, like, crap. The one thing I could put in a Dream Trawler, forgot about that. Now, he might switch the deck back over. This is what I'm saying. If he switches his deck back over, then we'd want to switch ours back over. Let's just play it. I don't know. But that was so interesting when he did the Casualties of War. If you missed it, he had the option to kill an Ishiok Eraser that had Teferi. He could have got Teferi Master of Time back into his hand. And he opted to kill Leyland of Sanctity over getting back his Teferi Master of Time. And that right there told me everything I needed to know. We may not win this best of 3, but... Now, this is a good hand. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You have a Ramper, you scry. But he's on the play, and if he's running the Thought Erasers and Agonizing Remorse, we don't get this. Yep. I never thought this would be an opening hand ever in Standard. Like, oh, Leyland of Sanctity, Ishiok Eraser, and Euro. That's an opening hand. Alright, we only have white land for the sideboard. Okay. Put that back. See, this is where they would Thought Eraser you, or Agonizing Remorse you, right here. And that was our weakness, right? Now, imagine if we played first. If he dropped Nissa, we'd take it. Right, so, yeah. So, we'll pretend maybe we have a counter spell. We got nothing. Let's see. Well, we have nothing, so... See, right here is where we could counter something like boom. If we went first. But since... Okay, so I still would have done that, but okay. Q. But he still gets the 2 cards. That's the purpose of that.
If nothing else, I will protect the multiverse.
Now, we're open-ended. Now understand, this is the bad part about playing second. You're behind. So if he's got casualties of war, which he does, and you know what? There's literally not much. There's nothing I could have done for that. But look how much he hates that ley line. Like, it's the second time we saw him back-to-back games. Yep, there you go. So right there tells you everything you need to know. Like, even we're gonna lose this, but this tells you everything that you need to know. How broken Sultai is. Do you think that decks are gonna go to the length that I'm going? I mean, like, probably not. Well, we have to get mana because we have to play the Ugin game now. Wait, he's gonna pluck my hand.
Back's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Alright, so let me guess.
Like the phases of the moon, life
Thought eraser?
waxes and wanes. The storied
Nope.
past holds our future.
Casualties of war. No, he took Thought Eraser. And see, so that's the thing. So, no, alright, so let's drop.
My research has been compromised.
Do I really have to pretend like he's not going to kill my lane? Okay, yeah. We don't have the mana. I'll attack. Okay. We have to get mana now, right? Because now we're playing the ramp game. No. Yeah, you know what? And I do want to say something. I made a. Did I draw this after I attacked? Was this? What did I have in my hand? Did I have Ishiaka Racer before Risen Reef? Because if I did, casting Risen Reef was a big mistake. But did I draw this off Risen Reef? because I could have countered his Euro Titan. If I would have cut off his Euro Titan, I don't know what else he would have done. I can't tell.
I will protect the virtue of this world. Harness the elements.
Did you guys ever think you'd see a board like that? It's like,
Behold nature's true power.
I'm just trying to slow him down. I tried to slow him down as much as I could. Yeah, he can just kill Nissa. If I had one more turn. Let's see here. Just
We will not fail. The land shall conquer you.
poop. We tried. We tried. Well, good game, man. Hey. Alright, so if you devote an entire sideboard to one deck, do you have a chance versus it being broken? Yeah, I thought about Shatter of the Sky. Yeah, on the sideboard. Because... yeah, guys, it's just... Arena's just taking... I don't know what it is. The servers. You know, sometimes they do those updates, and if you're playing, sometimes, like, it's just slow. So I'm sure there's going to be an update pumped out sometime soon. How about this? So, how did this deck come about, right? I did, like, this video at Simic Ramp. I'll tell you actually what this deck was. It says it actually was just a funny who cares deck. Like, I just didn't care. Like, it was just funny. So let's do I'll show you what it had in it. So it had this. It had Sphinx Mindbreaker in here. Enters the battlefield, each opponent mills 10 cards, and it's a 6/6 flyer. It was Simic Ramp Mill, and the reason why it was called Mill Me or Mill You because you can literally mill yourself with Tamiyo, Cavalier of Thorns, Teferi, Master of Time. You can actually almost kill yourself. As in that game that we won versus Sultai, guys, I was down to like 7 cards in my deck. And I wasn't even playing with these guys. Or, you know, so I had this with Thassa, Deep Dwelling. It allows you to flicker at the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 target other creature you control, then return to the battlefield. And then you can pay 4 to tap a target creature, which is cool, because when you have Nissa out and a lot of lands, you can tap down a lot of creatures. So I would flicker the Mindbreaker, plus on top of that, I played with Quadruplicate. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. So you can copy it, or copy a Cavalier of Thorns. And what makes this even great in a deck like that is it has Jumpstart. So you can cast this out of your graveyard. So even if you pitch this into your graveyard accidentally through Cavalier of Thorns, who cares? You can cast it right out from your graveyard. So then I had Finale of Devastation, which is now like a $25 card, but search your library or graveyard for a creature card with remaining cost X or less. Put onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle it. That's kind of cool, because shuffling is an ability that is important. And it says, if X is 10 or more, other creatures you control get plus X and gain haste. So your little arbor grazers turn into like beaters. So I looped that in because if I ditched a card in my graveyard, I can just get it. So that's a deck that I had fun with even back in February. I built that deck. Now, I did a live stream called like 0-2s for Losers, just as a joke. And I just played that's the reason why my Mythic ranks in the 90s. I'm out of the top 1500 because I chose just to play with decks, you know, just to test things out. So, but in that process, I was playing that mill deck, and I saw something against Sultai. It was very subtle, but I saw like a little crack, and they were having trouble not versus my main deck. They were having trouble versus my sideboard. I'm like, how is this mill deck beating Sultai? Like, we weren't, you know, during my live stream, there was one point where we were 3-1 versus Sultai. But every game we went to game 3. So I said, we're going to game 3 with Sultai. Okay, now I cannot play this deck in a tournament because it would lose, right? It would lose to like Red Rush. It would lose to a lot. But why is it giving it trouble? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, wait a minute. My sideboard is very hard on Sultai. Because Sultai just so used to, oh, you kill my Nissa, I'll bring out another one. Oh, you kill my Euro Titan, I'll bring out another one. Oh, you know, you countered my whatever, I'll cast, you know. But with Ishiaka Racer, it just stops it. They, you know, so then of course you start to play versus Sultai, then you realize hand disruption is probably 1/3 of the reason why they win, is just getting crap out of your hand. So that's kind of how my thought process. I saw that like little crack, and then I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I do agree. Shatter could go in this deck. But it does get kind of hard. Like, I could take a trawler and a gust out. But I think that was a cool matchup. Even though we lost, I think that was an incredible game too. Because we pushed... You saw, I think for the first time, a mid-range. Because that's what this deck is. We're a mid-range. I mean, this is what a... I mean, not besides the sideboard. This is what a mid-range looks like. You know, you're heavily curved at the 4 and 5. Right? And we have not seen that in a long time. A very, very long time. But yeah. So, and Teferi Master of Time, don't mistake it. It is a very, very good card. It feeds Euro Titan to death. It literally fixes your hand. And that -10 is very hard to get to. I think when this card was spoiled, a lot of people were like, this card, the -10 is really hard to get to. It's very hard. I mean, I've only accomplished it a few times. My opponents have only accomplished it a few times. And I've played thousands of matches. You know, in Mythic rank, probably even in the top 1,500. Like, literally, probably over 1,000 matches. And I can tell you, it's only been pulled off a few times. Now, if it's pulled off, you're dead. Your opponent's dead. But... that being said, I'll try that. Put in a shatter. I could probably stuff Devante's Veto in here. But we'll keep negates. Yep. That was a really good game, though. Really good one. Kind of cool. Yep. So that's why the deck is called Milmir Milieu. And here we go. Right into the lion's den. Oh, and then what was it? Last night, I was playtesting decks, and I had an incredible match. And I reached out to the person. Somebody was using somebody else's arena name. They're using their name, like their actual name, as their arena name. So I reached out to the person, and that was not. So somebody's like took their name. It'd be like somebody taking my name and representing myself on here. And then you like come to me and it's like, "Hey man, I played you last night." What? And you're like, "No, I'm not in that ranking." Yeah. All right. Q. All right, so let's just do Arbor Razor. Okay, Gigantha. So when you see Gigantha, like it'd be Radkos, Mardu. Yeah, it's Mardu. Q. Yep. One, two, three, four. The one bad thing is because our sideboard is so hard for Sultai. It's gonna kill us versus Mardu, like Winota. Okay, so if I bring it down, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we can do it that way. Q. So do we get turn 4 Winota? No. Raise the alarms. Well, I'm gonna try to push it here. One, two, three, four. There we go.
Let us see if your talents are worth cataloging. I know I noted this somewhere.
Q. Alright, well, we're ready for Winota. Well, Sultai after win. Okay. Alright, so what he's doing on the side here, he's getting a lot of creatures. Oh, and he got the sail booter.
I no longer wish to stay.
Eek. Like, what do you say to that? Like, you have to have Ether Gust to respond to that. Or just a kill spell, right? So... so there is a chance that there is... Okay, so it's a very subtle... Wait, he's attacking with Sail Booter. No, it's got indestructible. I don't know. The dog. Oh yeah. Well. Kite sail free with it. It was the last creature he got too. Alright, so we have one crack. We have one crack at this.
Seek and find.
Alright, I'm just gonna pass and let him just do his thing. Actually, I want him to activate all this just to see how crazy this can be. What this should say, honestly, this should say, instead of put the rest at the bottom of your library, it should put the rest of the cards in exile. So you pay a price for using it. I think that's what it should have said. What do you guys think? So, he looks at the top 6 cards for each creature that attacks non-human creature, and you look for a human. And he stopped. The servers have been bad, as you've seen. I don't know if he's done or not. dead. I don't... Did he disconnect? I don't know. Yeah, so if you put in graph digs, then you have to sacrifice like mystical disputes. And that's the one thing that kind of kept us alive. It's here's the problem. It's really hard when you have a tier 1 deck and there's nothing really else there. And it's hard when you have a tier 1 creature deck and then it's like the rest. So it's kind of a wonky time right now. Little wonky. Yeah, because honestly, you take these out, put in graph diggers, because like this kept us alive in the Sultai match. And mass manipulation's just been too. It's been too good. Like when it works. Well, shifting Ceratops doesn't matter, so I guess shatter. Well, we have 2 shatters, 2 Ugin, so hopefully that does it. Yeah, Ishiok, Mystical Dispute, if we go first. But yeah, if your opponent goes first and they hit that turn 4 winota, because their turn, you have to understand, their turn 4 is your turn 3. And you have to react to winota on their turn. Okay. Well, I got what I was asking for. I asked for Sultai, winota back to back. Alright guys, so it's not going black. It's just, or the server on Arena has just been it's been kind of sluggish, as you can tell on my end. It'll come back, but it'll say waiting for server. There you go. And I think maybe his computer or internet wasn't strong enough to take it. But they're probably gonna do an update, I'd imagine. So like, be prepared if you wake up tomorrow and you have to download like a 300 megabyte or 400 megabyte file. Alright, so the winota deck, as I was going to deck 123? Yep, oh, 122. Okay. So, when a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a human card from among them. I think everybody knows this, but some may not. Okay, not only... So, I think they could have done a lot of things to this card to keep it and not do... So, instead of saying put the rest of the cards on the bottom, it should say put the rest of the cards in exile. So you pay a price for taking the chance. Or put the cards in your graveyard. Something, you know. But here's the deck. I crafted the sucker. But I'm not going to lie to you, I don't like it. I played with it. I played against it. last month in Mythic rank, I just at the last day, I just decided just to test it, and it went 3-3, and it went 2-1 versus creature decks, and the 2 wins they quit, and that's understandable, right? But it went 1-2 versus control decks. So that being said, you play this, you go first, you play this on your turn 4. That's their turn 3. They're screwed. They're like, there's nothing they can do. Usually they're going to be tapped out. Because like turn 3 and turn 4 is like pretty important. Like Euro Titans are played, Risen Reefs are played, Narsets are played, and then other colors like, I mean, mono red usually, but like Red Cap Malay takes care of this, right? There's a lot of things that take care of it, like Red Cap Malay. Let's go to the Groll deck. So if you look at the, look, Red Cap Malay takes care of it. Ether Gust prevents it. You know, there's a lot of things that interact with it, but it's a tough one. And I really wish Mardu Knights would get the push, but so mine's curved at 1.7, right? The Mardu Knights. It's got 32 creatures plus Gigantha, which is 33. The problem is that if you can't, so if you can tell my dislike for Winota, Red Cap Malay, Devout Decree, exile target creature that, or planeswalker that's red or black. And this really didn't see a lot of play. And it's kind of sad because, you know, we had Oko, then we had Fires, then we had Reclamation, then we had now we have, so this didn't really see a lot of play, unfortunately, but it's an incredible card. I mean, you could just exile target creature, planeswalker that's black or red, scry 1. Noxious of Grass kills Winota. It's white. But you know what absolutely kills this deck? A board wipe. So that's why I backed up with Experimental Frenzy. Because you can look at the top card of your library anytime. You can play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. And then you can just, like, destroy it. It's... That's the problem with Mardu. Mardu is so, right now, so streaky. It's so streaky. You can go on a 3-4-0 run with it. And then go completely kaput. Now, I will tell you, I played in that historic thing that was a couple weeks ago, the MTG Open, and I did not know it was historic. I thought it was standard. So, I showed up with Mardu Knights, this deck, and I'm playing versus cards, and I'm saying, wait a minute, they're cheating. Like, how are they playing with cards that are like, they're not even in standard? I'm like, oh, it's his. And finally, I played against a goblin deck. It was a goblin deck, and like turn 5, it was just utter chaos. I'm like, wait a minute. what sucks is that with this deck, I went 4-0 in a historic event. In historic, I went 4-0 to start, and then it just went downhill after that. So this deck is pretty good, but all the board wipes in standard. That's all right. You guys remember that MTG Open in Historic? I don't know if anybody played in that. All right. Q. Drop down Leaf Kindred. Nah, we get nothing. Not today, dog. Yeah, this is a good card, though. Really good. I like it. Cute. Does he main board like Noxious Grass? No. The Rotting Register. Oh, okay. This is the whole demonic embrace thing. Yeah. Q. Like, you see in this deck, we don't even... I probably should put Nissa down. We don't need Nissa for Ugin. We really don't. Let me draw her out. Alright. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll chump block it. Q. Let's do green. Let's do it like this.
Power surges through these lands. The land fights for us.
Alright, take one in the face. I discard a card. Ooh.
Rise, my elemental friend.
I gotta ramp him up to 10. Yeah, we also had 3 Elder Gargoths in our hand. Alright, so... Mass Manipulation... Shatter the Sky... We'll try it that way. All right. Knight of the Even Legion. Really good M20 card. Pump 3 into it, okay. Alright. I don't know if I make a sack if I discard the card. We can live without that. We can try Elder Gargoth. There's a lot of kill spells. Knocking Grasp, I was gonna say. Q.
I think he's got a number of this one. Yep, he got us. All he has to do is attack. Yep. Then have rank will do one. Q. I'll try that. Smack is for one. Ouch. Mop, mop, mop. Noxious grass. Okay, good game. Got us there. So that was a quick one. Well, that's right. We're that late again, yeah. Alright, guys. Alright. So this deck performed really well tonight. I mean, that wasn't. We had a really good clash with Sultai. I really recommend that you rewatch this. Was that the? Yeah. Is that the last? You have to back it up about an hour and a half-ish, I think. Yeah. Also, the one thing I would maybe change to this. So this is the deck that we haven't played with, but just on the top of my head, is actually drop Lurrus in here. In fact, so we play with the ramp deck. Let's see one thing here. Oh yeah, so yeah, TEMUR Adventure. I've been streaming for a long time. TEMUR Adventure did really well. You guys might know it as Lucky Clover. We had a lot of fun with a ramp deck, and then right here. Might play with this, but okay, I'm on 23 land. Bring that down to 22. Try a Triome in here. I don't like running too many Triomes in decks like these because they're you need to be very quick. That's the purpose of the deck. And what we could do is add Lurrus. Not as a companion, but just as a card. Okay, let's try this again. Wait a minute. So if you have a companion in your starting deck, does it allow you to play another card that's a companion inside? Like, we're not trying to run it as a companion. it doesn't let you. Like, I'm not trying to. Huh. I guess you can't. I guess you can't have two companion. You can't have something set as your companion and then have. And we're not trying to run it as our companion, Luris. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. It violates this, Gigantha. Okay. Makes sense. Yep. Okay. Never mind. I'm just trying to see another card that can go in the slot. Do we play with Embercleave? Rimrock Knight would also be a card to play in here. Can go right in that slot. Oh yeah, I forgot about the banning of Field of the Dead. Yeah, we had a lot of bannings. Field of the Dead, Oka. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know. Either Embercleave or Rimrock Knight. We'll do Rimrock. Is there anything that has protection from black? That's that little thing. Yeah, Baneslayer is going to be good after rotation too. Alright. So we'll move on from well, this not that deck anymore. Let's not call that deck anymore, and we'll move on to Ca. See how Mardu Knights does. Alright, we'll keep Vulnerable Knight's really good to lead off with. And then you have Fervent Champion to back it up. Yeah, Rimrock Knight's actually maybe going to pay off really quickly here. So we got 34 creatures. Alright. So our opponent's just deciding, okay, so they mulligan twice. Ouch. Alright. 2-1. Whenever he dies. Put a +1/+2 counter target knight you control. Okay, so this could be a Mardu deck. Or Sultai. Alright, so right off the bat, we're dealing 6 damage, turn 2. If we draw on the white, all our creatures get +1/+1. If they don't. Is this Sultai? Wow. Right. Alright, so if he tries to extinction event, excuse me, we'll cast this out. Yep. Does he have a double extinction event? So these are all the other humans you control get +1/+1. Whenever this or another human enters the battlefield, you can exile a card from an opponent's graveyard. So that helps kill Euro Titans and buff up all your creatures. Sacrifice 2 humans, destroy target creature with 4 or greater. Alright, so took on Sultai. Alright, so doing some major sideboard. He's gonna kill it. Heartless Act. Alright. Now, see, this is what this is really good at right here. See that? But he's probably got like Nissa or something. Yep. right on cue.
Be wary of the ground.
Okay, so he probably did this mana right here because he's expecting it to die.
The land will not forsake you.
Does he have extinction event? I don't know. He does. We'll take this out.
I must go.
Bring Gigantha in. Drop down the mana. That. Q. He could Shark Typhoon right here. Boy, don't we know that deck pretty well. Alright, top deck's another extinction event. Okay. Yikes. Dope. God, I don't think I can make this deck more aggressive. Let's just see what he has. Alright, so he put in every arsenal. So he's gonna have 4 Heartless Axe, 3 Eliminates. Well, okay, put it this way. Yeah. 3 to 4 Extinction Events, 2 Outer Gargoths. Okay. Alright. Move on. So we both concede. He concedes 1. Game 1, we concede game 2. I don't think I can make it any faster. Put in 4 Dire Tactics. Experimental Frenzy would have been good there. Alright, let's rock. Do 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 do. Keep it. I'm gonna approach it from this actually, right here, right here. Usually you cast Worthy Knight. Whenever you cast Night Spell, create a 1/1 human. Yep. We gotta get some 2-droppers down there. Extinction Events. 1/1. Let's save this if he has another extinction event. Play with flash. Okay. So yeah, we just push Sultai control kind of hard there. And I don't think we can load that deck anymore. We have... Yeah, how many creatures? I'll go back to the stats. To the deck. We have a 1.7 curve, I believe, with 34 creatures. And it's just arena. It's been doing this all night. But yeah, I guess good morning for some of you, and good night for others. All right. So, what's our curve? We're okay. 1.8, 34 creatures, and that doesn't include Gigantha, by the way. So we're actually running 35. And we're running 4 dire tactics. And then Kudrow. Again, whenever... well, first off, let me just show you something. Yeah, we have 34 creatures... minus Gigantha. We have 35 actually, but 34 outside companions. But I understand 29 are humans. 29 of our knights are humans. So this gives other humans you control +1/+1. So that's cool. And then whenever this or another human enters the battlefield, you can exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. Pay 2, sacrifice 2 humans, destroy target creature 4 or greater. So it just does everything that this deck would want to do. Get rid of Euro Titans, pluck away the graveyard. And then you have, on top of that, other knights you control get +1/+1. So there's that. I guess the only thing that we could do is maybe take out those experimental frenzies and that one fight is one, and put in 2 Ember Cleaves and 2 Rotting Redishars on the sideboard. So we can kind of like morph into a different deck, but Q. Mono green. That's the combo that green's gonna hurt on rotation. That Pelt Collector, Archhide Troll. Pass that turn. So we need a white mana for dire tactics. See that? That's really what makes their deck aggro. You take this away and their deck isn't that aggro. But I'm sure there'll be other creatures in green to take the aggro spots. Like Harbinger's good at the 3rd spot. But all this rotates out. All this stays in. Besides our land. So... well, okay. This could be a good game. I mean, win or lose here. It's kind of like our one game we had. I really recommend that you guys watch. In this video, we played versus Sultai control with our it would be called the mill me mill you deck, but it's really just Simic ramp with a white sideboard. It was a great match. All right. So let me block that. That to that. Alright. Let's kill that. Okay, so the pellet collectors are taken care of, and then he's crashing with that, huh? Wait, did I do that right? Or did I miss a block? Yeah, that's a really good start. We both had good starts. Park Trolls is so good. It's a 3/3 for a 2. It kind of has hexproof. Alright, Yeah, let's get that Rimrock Knight out. Q. It's gonna ram through. I'm on might. Nope. So, this is the argument in some of the Mardu Knights decks, is should you have Embercleave in your deck? Right now, yeah. If we had Embercleave, that would be great. But also, if we had Embercleave, we wouldn't have as many creatures as we do. But I think with the Kudros and this, we pump up our knights pretty good here. That I think it's in a matchup like this is a consideration to have at least Embercleaves maybe on the sideboard, like 2. All right, we're gonna bring Gigantha back to our hand. And maybe not everybody's read Knight of the Even Legion, but so there you go. Q. I think he's got Primal Might. Because Mono Green's pretty a straightforward deck. I mean, our deck's pretty straightforward too. Like the deck that I'm playing, there's less thinking than the decks that we played earlier. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So that's why when they're thinking, they usually have something in their hand. Alright, so we're gonna just block this 8-4 with that. We're gonna block that Bark Eye Troll with that. And 3-2 with that. Blow that up. Do that first. So we'll gain 3 life. Alright, Gigantha. And there's a lot you could do here. Noxious Grasp. But we already have 4 Dire Tactics. Exile. Exile's important because green can run Heroic Intervention. So the benefits of winning game 1, you let them adjust to you. Ooch. Oh. So, just like game 1, right? Help. Go with that. Early night. No thanks. So, I don't know. Could be a Primal Might. No, swing with that, okay. He might have it next turn, but he paused and let's see. Fucking beast. Well, block the 5/5. That is 10 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cough that up. Yeah, that's gonna
I've
do it.
survived an apocalypse.
He just
I will survive.
+1/+1 trample. I'll let him do it, but the game's over. I mean, we'll go to a game 3. Or just
Get
do
him.
that. I'm not even gonna block and try to continue the game. Like, I could Unless he's gonna Primal Might for 0 from Questing Beast or Lovestruck to like this. Yeah, we're not blocking. Just a good game. I'm just gonna let him know, okay? Q. So I have 32 creatures. Now I have 6 removals. And I doubt he's going to play Harbinger. That 4/3 that's hexproof from black. Oop, what am I doing? I'm playing around. Oop. We'll do that. Q. Alright, so 2 Worthy Knights. And we're going to lead off with this. And the rationale behind that is because you could follow it up with that. And if they dies, you know, giving Fervent Champion a 2/2 first striker. But then we get that. All right. Actually, I'm gonna have to do that. All right. So let's see. Can we drop another one of these? Or drop this? Okay, let's drop that. Yep. And the reason why I wanted to do that, because we were in position. We went first. And I'm not going to lie, that was a big contributor to us winning. So I just played to the position that we were in. I just figured we needed more power on that board before he gets Lovestruck Beast on there. Pretty simple. It didn't black out. It's just it's the arenas. It takes like 30 seconds right now with the servers. So we saw Mardu so far take Sultai. Took 3 games. And then, yeah, mono green. Maybe we get winota here. See what we can do. Maybe, maybe not. Nope. See, the only thing in the starting deck that rotates out is this Knight of the Even Legion and the Shocklands. This actually stays in the tournament grounds. So we're just seeing our opponent's seeing if he wants to. Since we mulligan, we're just waiting to see if he's going to do the same, right? Okay, so without knowing what deck he has, we do want to have a Dire Tactics in our hand. Swordmaster's a really good card, though. Yeah, but it's gotta go. Alright. Start this off. So far, Mardu Knights 2-0. What's this? We have blue-white control. Okay, so it's a flash deck because it with quench. Got it. That makes this even better because you exile with speed. Simic flash. Got it. I'm paused, so I don't know. You might have a Brazen Borrower. No, Shark Typhoon. Q. Right. See, you really have more than just 34 creatures because when you cast a night spell, you get a 1/1 human. So, okay, Q. All right. You could have like an outer Gargroth, maybe? No, he's got 6. Never mind. He can pop Titan. If we get a white mana. Cute. So he can't quench it. Cute. Alright. So, Sultai, mono green. Yeah, I think our deck's much improved. Alright, I think actually in this matchup, let's see, exile target creature. I don't know. We'll play. We'll just run it as he is. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll do that. Fade that way, clean that out. Spectral Sailor. Brazen bar. Okay, so 6-1. Bring it back down. Pretty quickly. Okay, so we have to be aware of Night Pack Ambusher. But if you get, so these have first strike, right? If you give a first striker death touch, it'll just kill it, doesn't matter. So we're just gonna go. Really entice him if he's got Night Pack Ambusher to block a Fervent Champion. Then drop that down. One, two, three, four, five, six. We got another one. Take two just in case there's like a mystical dispute or something. Okay, just drops from Mystic. Even they block this and that. We're gonna be at one. Alright. Yeah, just give that lifelink. Bring Gigantha back to our hand. It's over 3-0 with Mardu. Right. All game threes. So it's not like we're sweeping opponents or anything like that. Like I said, so this black, it's not going to drop. It just takes, the server's taking some time. Ah, okay, I figured it's Beyond Theros Beyond Death, too. Alright. So, Mardu. Well, that was a fast pairing. Okay, Q. So, Mardu, 3-0, Sultai, Mono Green, and then... Simic Flash. Oh, we got a Gigantha. So we actually could be playing Gigantha. So that land, it's Winota, more than likely. Alright, so I'm just trying to see how I'll set this up here. Black, red. Yeah. So they have the advantage, they want first. Free Buddha. triple block this. That's not good. I like all that. Says he's got winota. Alright, so the only problem is he's gonna have to do a lot of damage. Two, four. Yeah. Two. So this kills winota, this kills winota, this kills winota. Here. Okay. So, Mardu 4-0. So what I think happened there is he's playing with Mardu winota, and I've mentioned this before. Gur at Dark, I think you heard me tell this to Dark. I remember I was saying that the red-white, I think you're here, but I was saying the red-white winota is not as powerful, but it's more smoother. So I think what we just saw there was, like, so he quit, but yeah, I was casting a creature when he was doing that, so obviously he saw what I was going to cast, but what I think what happened there is at that 2 spot, they want to get like a creature. And typically the creatures are that freebooter. Or, here, I'll show you. So, because talking about it, then showing people. So here's the winota deck. I don't like it. I don't want to play with it, but at the 2 spot, they have this right here. They have this right here. And they have this right here. And I think because his lands were just red and white, he didn't have black. So that really, like, unless you have Raise the Alarm, that really takes you out of a lot. Like, if you don't have black, I mean, that's 75% of your 2 spot. So he got stuck with white and red, right? So that's what I think happened. And that's what I think happened. All right. But yeah, so I'm gonna take about a minute or two. Well, I'm gonna take a couple minute break. We'll jump back in. One considerations I would consider with this deck. So I'd probably say maybe take out the experimental frenzies, because if we're beating Sultai now with this deck, and I mean, Bant Ramp's gone. Blue-white control really... I mean, if Simic Flash and Sultai can't stop, I mean, had trouble. Then maybe, like, taking out Experimental Frenzy and, I don't know, boarding in more Fight as Ones. Or just putting in like 2 Rotting Registrars and 2 Ember Cleaves, and then taking out the Fight as One and the Experimental Frenzy, and that could like switch the deck up a little bit, give it like a little bit more power versus because we have enough removal. I mean, we main board 4 removal. So I think we kind of capped the deck out as far as what it can do. Q. The only cool thing, though, is that when you have this, and you have all the creatures that we have, 34, plus Giganta 35, but this thing can just turn into an absolute nightmare. Like, because if you have 4 mana to cast this, obviously you're going to have 4 mana to produce, to cast stuff off the top of your library, and it's just... I mean, for this deck to function, you just need 3 mana, that's it. You just need 3 lands, that's it. But yeah, so that's all you need, I think, is right here. And then, like, yeah, because we have all the removal for Winota. Yeah, so far 4-0. In the best of 3. But, alright guys, I'm going to take a minute or 2 break, like I said. Okay. Be right back. And as for the comment, nice try. Yeah. I'll be back. Just give it like a minute or two. Alright, so Mardu looking good. Alright guys, be right back.
The fighting customize. Customize. Looking for customize.
SoundCloud's a great place for you to share your music and your work with the world.
All right. Okay. So we're back. So far, this deck's 4-0 versus Winota that you see on this. Excuse me, 4-0 so far. Mythic rank. We played Winota, Simic Flash, Sultai, Mono Green. All game 3s besides Winota. That was just a sweep. All right. So far 4-0. Okay. All right. The rationale for keeping this hand, there is none. It's just 3 Stormfist Crusaders. Sometimes they help you, sometimes they hurt you. Because at the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card and loses 1 life. So you get the benefit of that draw faster than your opponent does, but you're still giving them cards. So most of the time they help you, but sometimes they can kick you in the butt. All right. It's a big ball. All right. Just attack first. All right, so I don't know, they have us paused. So all right. We'll pass. Ooh. Well, pretty good Nissa.
Harness the elements.
All right. Well. We could kill Nissa or go after our opponent. Let's go after our opponent. have this in our hand. So yeah.
The land shall conquer you.
So oh, maybe it's like Terror of the Peaks. So I don't know what that is. It's green. It's red. But he got Nissa down in what? Turn 3. Was that a turn 3 Nissa? Or for him? Turn 4? Let's run it as is. So far, Mardu 4-0. Well, they go first. Slow hand. Alright, Temple of Abandon. And I'm bringing that down just because Dire Tactics, right? Because this tournament grounds only support mana if you cast a Knight or equipment spell. I mean, it has a colorless, but still. Goudreau. That's like the future Eric Cartman. Like, looking, it's like Eric Cartman, like, alright, so anyway, Alright, well, that was my... Didn't see that coming. Alright,
Maybe I should just do that. I'll let him actually just play his turn. The Great Henge. Oh boy. Okay, so now we know what he's trying to do. He's ramp. Yeah. All right. That was a big one. Losing Worthy Knight. Because we'd have a bunch of 1/1s. They'd all be 2/2s right now. This. Big blow.
I protect that which cannot protect itself. The land fights for us.
Alright, so he's bringing out the big boys. Yikes. I'm going to sacrifice this to itself to kill that. Alright. He's gonna have to get the mana giver. We're just gonna bring Gigantha right back to our hand. Not gonna lie, we're probably gonna lose this one. But you know what though? I like what he's doing. He's absolutely committed to just bringing down monsters.
Rise, my elemental friend.
I don't even think Gigantha could save us. You can pick up Gigantha like I think Gigantha is what, like 45 cents? Ikaru's going to be a really good... I think it's going to hold value over time. Because you got to think about all the Triumph lands, Bonder's Enclave. Anything with mana, good mana, those sets typically build up really well over time.
Behold nature's true power.
Alright, I guess we trade Gigantha for Questing Beast. And then end with these. Q. Just a 6/6 Questing Beast, a 4/4 Keld, a 7/7. Yeah, we have no chance. Alright, so it's actually us conceding that one. Alright, so Rimrock Knight can't block. Out. Now that we know what they're playing, so a board and 2 Noxious Grasp, so we got 6 removal, 4 Dire Tactics, 2 Noxious Grasps. So this so far is what the Mardu deck has done, actually. Like I said, we're 4-0, we're Sultai, mono green, Simic, Flash, and Winota. And the only game we didn't go into game 3 into is with Winota. We just swept it, but every other one was game 3s. So, okay, well that's just god awful. Gets the Gilded Goose again. Maybe I should let out with that. A lifelinker. Another Gilded Goose. Alright, so what this thing does, if you're not familiar with this is from Ravenica Allegiance. You can add 1 mana of any color that your land can produce. If it has a +1/+1 counter on it, add 3 mana of any type. You can adapt 5. What that means is if it doesn't have any counters on it, you can put 3 +1/+1 counters on it. If it said adapt 2, it'd be 2 +1/+1 counters, so on and so forth. For 5. Life. Q. Alright, so we're gonna drop Fervent Champion. So he's gonna make that a 3/5. So Mardu 5-0. Q. Alright, and like I said, it's not blacking out. It's just, I don't know, the server has been kind of rough. Pretty cool draft card. Okay. Kind of cool. So Mardu's kind of a finicky deck. It's very streaky. It's a very, very streaky deck. Ugh. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep it, but it's not the greatest keep in the world, trust me on that one. Because we got black mana. Oh, yeah, that's definitely gonna hurt. Well, this is going to be a fast game. We need to get the black. Oh no, we did not get black mana. Okay, we could really use a black mana. Oh. This exiles it so he doesn't even get creatures for it. Kind of cute. He's got a Rim Rock Knight. Oh god, okay. Double rims. Well. Red Cat Malay seems like a good cure. Actually, I like Dire Tactics. We can do it at instant speed. I found open it. All right. See, is that one land drop that we missed? Well, actually, missed two of them. That was a really close game. Yeah, these are gonna be fast. Scorch Spitter. Street Dodger. And whenever we cast a nice spell, we get a 1/1 creature, so... For Cat Malay. Yeah, that's let's kill that. Let's see. Let me... oh, let me see here. All right. Q. Thing with Rimrock, he's going for... We can't block. He just can't block. In a game like this, like if we're going first, yeah. But... yeah, screw it. We'll do it. Nope. Okay, well that sucked. We have hope, don't we? we can run off hope. All right. Okay. Yeah, we just take. Yeah, I mean we have to take that. But light up the stage could be here. No, robber. Okay. Buddy exile. Alright, land. Got a worthy knight. Bring down Knight of the Even Legion. No attacks. Alright, let me bring that down. So, alright, he doesn't have Ember Cleave. Alright, alright. That down. Well, that sucked. So far, in the mirror match, or excuse me, in the it's coming down to removal. We just didn't get ours. Q. Yep. So if he's got Ember Cleave, the game's definitely over. Q. If I could Embercleave Gigantha. Right. Alright, bring this down. Bring this down. Okay, well... So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, well, he's out, so we have to block everything. Okay. Can we? Block that. Let's see. Let me just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can actually live. Alright. Let's see here. Actually, back it up. First strike that. Trade. Just block that to that. What am I missing? This guy. Okay. Oh, I never cleave. All that for that. Alright, good game. Mardu 5-1. But yeah, well, there's nothing we could do about that. You see how Rimrock Knight, like in that matchup, is like god awful. Not that we played it or anything, but I'm just saying. Isn't it that one thing that deals 1 damage to Maybe I'll pour that in. Isn't there like a red card that deals 1 damage to each opponent's creatures? Something like that. Yeah, this thing. In. Q. This is kind of a cool background. Alright, we'll keep it, not the greatest. Ratko Sacrifice typically runs that. Yep, there we are. Ratko Sacrifice. Forgotten Gods, Whisper Squad. So, like, for a great example, they could search for Whisper Squad, put it on the battlefield, pay 2, sacrifice the 2 other creatures, which is probably what he's gonna do. Here. And then just repeat the process. Attack for 2, and end turn. Gutter Bones. Yep. Do it again. Alright. Pretty cool. So this card right here, it's a new knight from M21. When it enters the battlefield, draw X cards, where X is the number of creatures that died under your control this turn. Cool. That's a lot of horsepower. Don't have claim the firstborn. Don't have it. Of course. All right. And for our little weenie deck, I'll let him finish out his turn, but yeah. Alright. Good game. Alright, so we got dire tactics. Yeah. Still got 32 creatures. Yeah, the devout decree. It's very simple. Exile target creature that's red or black. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll put that in. We'll do that one. Cool. Well, yeah, so by the way, yeah, so when things rotate in the format, Mardu stays together. So does TEMUR Clover, by the way, that we played with it a while ago. The mana base is the problem. Shocklands. If there's no Shocklands, I would not be shocked if these went up a couple bucks in real life. These are sitting right around that $5 to like $7 marker. Like, so this Triumph's like, it's kind of like dual lands. If you look at Badlands, this is going all the way back to like really revised Unlimited, but though like these colors are the like Scrubland, Badland. They're the worst as far as value goes. Plateau. Alright, So how about we go with this? Well, we're gonna bring this in. It comes into play tapped. So this is the mountains, plains, and swamp. So you can actually, with fetch lands in Modern, you can fetch these. All right. See right here. Like, how can I convince him to block? Nothing? Alright. Maybe this. Maybe I could trap him. So he's got first strike. If he thinks he can block a 1/2 to a 1/1, I can give it death touch, right? Because I can give another knight, when this enters the battlefield, another knight gets death touch and lifelink. Give death touch to a first striker, it'll kill it as soon as it touches it. So maybe I can just maybe convince him to block something. I need to get rid of these creatures. He will not give up a creature for crap. Alright. Okay. He won't do it. Yeah, Mardu Knights. If you're, I don't know if you're just coming back to Magic. It's, I would say the easiest decks are red deck wins, but if you're looking for something with, if you're probably a Magic player that played back in the day, then I'd probably say you probably want something that's more strategic. Mardu Knights would be a step up from red deck wins, as far as strategy goes. I don't run Embercleave. It's a consideration, but it's hard. Embercleaving like a 2/1 is kind of rough. But that's a long-standing argument with Mardu. There's some people that absolutely love Embercleave in the deck, and then there's others that are like me. I prefer to take up like creature slots. Alright. So maybe now can I convince him all of our creatures will get +1/+1. He's got to block this, right? Oh, okay. So you're coming back from Theros, okay. So you're not that far. This is not that far behind. So, well, yeah. So Ikoria. Yeah. So Ikoria. Those were, I said this earlier in my live stream, so back in the day, and you get to look these cards up, like Tempest, Exodus, and the reason why I'm bringing those sets up, it's spelled, I put it in the comments, let's see, Rahil. Let me just drop this real quick. I'll take that. But yeah, so back in the day, they would just do like one mechanic per set, maybe. Like Ikoria, I think like they did cycling. They did companions, and they did mutate. And I think if you just keep it down to like one mechanic, back in the day that's what they would do, is they keep it down to one mechanic. Alright, he's gonna be forced to block these. But yeah, so I think that was the thing with Ikoria. They would do like one thing at a time. Okay, with the sack a creature. Sacrifice that. Actually, I should have let that kill that. So yeah, Ikoria had a lot going on. M21 was just a bunch of, it was a lot of reprints. So yeah, there's been a lot of bannings. We got people's heads blowing each other off. Okay, okay, 3 devout decrees. Yeah, that's fine. Well, like, so if you look at the last like 4 years, I came back in 2016, primarily playing modern, but I did play in standard a little bit, like hardened scales, winding constrictor. Basically, there's a point in 2016 where people would play like a lot of things would get like 1/1 counters on it, and then right around 2017, 18ish, red really hit hard during like Almond Ket and stuff like that, and then you start having more control decks. So but anyway, if you look at the history of the last 4 years, the fall set is the power sets. Like last year was Aldrain, right? Aldrain came out in the fall. Year before that, Dominaria, which is when they introduced the Teferi ever. So every year, like Almond Ket, Kaladesh, the fall sets typically, if I'm going on like pattern of behavior, it's going to be, the next coming up set should be a pretty big set. And that kind of makes sense because you're only going to have 5 sets. The kicker to that is that any good card is going to become very good, and any card that's very good is going to become almost uber because you only have 5 sets. Like I bought a box of M21 and I opened it up. It's actually, there's a video up on that, but like I opened Teferi Master of Time, and I just think that's going to go up in value, but I don't know. I think Theros Beyond Death will go up too. Like, a lot of the sets are down, like Ikoria. Like, the expected value's down, but... once things rotate... Like, right now I have a sealed box of, Theros Beyond Death. I mean, I have a sealed box of everything that's been in standard. I just... Alright, so he brought that thing out. Yeah. Like, look at Euro Titan. I mean, he was like 20 bucks, now he's like 60. So, he's from Theros Beyond Death, or... yeah, Theros Beyond Death. Yeah, if anybody's, if there is a time to buy a box, I think it'll be the fall set. Judith. Three. Attacks. Yeah, Ratko Sack is a pain in the butt. Yeah, on YouTube, I made a video back in, it's up on my YouTube, back in February, or excuse me, whenever Theros, when Theros Beyond Death came out, I made a video on Euro Titan. If you go to my channel, probably just type in, like, Euro Titan. And at the time, I broke it down, the card value, and I said, guys, it's probably going to go up. Oops. Can't do those. And that's when it was like right at that $30 marker. Because at that time I was able to get, it was right when it was like at 30, and then it just did like a 48-hour jump from 30 to like 40, like the regular version went from like 30 to right around like 45, and then the altered art went from, it shot up into the 50s. I was able to get the alternate arts on 2 of them, and then just regular. I didn't mess around with the foils or the promos because honestly, my promo foils that I got from playing in physical play, the ones that I didn't put immediately into a sleeve in a plastic, they're folded like almost like if you stuck your hand out like to catch a ball or something, like you curl your hands in. That's what my foils look like right now. My promo foils are like, Alright. Yeah, run. Yeah, it's mono red still, yeah. it's just not as competitive. Like, this is the reason why mono red isn't competitive. So, I'll put up like a little graph. Let's see how this do. Discard a card. Sacrifice a creature. We'll discard that. What did he kill? Oh, okay. I think the game's over. Yep, we just come like that. Yep. So, Mardu 6-1. The best of 3. And it's not gonna black out. It's just the server. You'll see there'll be like a little spinny thing connecting the server. I don't know. So that means there's probably gonna be an update sometime. I guess. But yeah, yeah. So like, if you look at the competitive, like, let's see here. I think I have a graph. Oh yeah, boom. Okay, so this is a tournament in all Sultai. Then like, this was a couple weeks ago before a lot of people were running Sultai, so it's been Sultai. So yeah, and that's a pretty good sample size. It's 1,123 people. So I mean, it's not like a tournament of like 50 or 30. I mean, it's a pretty good sample size. So it got worse after that. There's actually 6 out of the top 8 in the next tournament after that. So I played in that one. I finished in the top 10. I finished 6-2. I finished 6-2, and I didn't make the top 64 because of a tiebreaker. I played with Gruul. Red, green. So had I probably played with the number 1, number 2 deck, I probably would have done better than 6-2, but oh well. Such is life. All right. You know, MTG Arena's like, you know what? For showing that graph, we're gonna give you no land. I'm joking. All right. Come on, black. All right. Knight of Even Legion. Meet Knight of Even Legion. Yeah, we're all creatures. Yeah, duress isn't gonna help. But so this is what I'm talking about, though. So see, this is a sideboard card, and you want to know why this is. So you're thinking, why that was a bad play? No, if you're playing for Sultai, that is a really good play. So people are main boarding sideboard cards, right? Come on, play tap. Just bring this down. All right, Knight of the Even Legion. Meet Knight of the Even Legion. All right. He can pay 3 and give 1+3/+3 in Death Touch. So since he went first, he's got the advantage there. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I know I was talking about that. Yeah, I got no choice. So this guy's big because he's got devotion. Your toughness is equal to your devotion to black, which is the number of black symbols you have. So he's a 2/4. And since we're playing with a quick weenie deck, yeah, he's got that advantage because he's got the open mana. We don't. So. But yeah, I think Zendikar, it'll probably be a value set there. How can I salvage anything here? Play that. He'd be taken. let's see, if he kills this, these all go down to 2. Okay. Alright, block that to that. There's like a devotion thing where it deals damage equal to the number of devotion you have. Oh no. Let me just block it just in case. Because it kind of looks like a deck that would do that. And I was wrong. Alright, well that was a little bit of lag there. Yeah, I think we got this game. Yep. My cursor just randomly went over that card, and that's a pretty good card to play versus a deck like that. Exile target creature or planeswalker that's black or red. So we're gonna take out Rimrock Knight, and we're gonna board 2 of those in. I still like Dire Tactics because it's an instant. You exile target creature. So you can do it like on their turn type of thing. Maybe I'll go 3 and 3. We'll do 3 and 3. Still have 32 creatures, 1.8 curb. Q. A 1-lander. So this is a good hand. If we just had 1 more mana. So our opponent, obviously, because they're going first, so we just have to wait to see if they're going to mulligan or not. But yeah, if you're at Rid, yeah, if you're just coming back from like Theros, that type of thing, you're not that far behind. Dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna put that down. Knight of the Even Losers. Yeah, it's not bad. I kind of have it wired to like maximum capacity. So it can't get any faster, and you really cannot sludge any more creatures in it, I think. I'll just exile it. Okay. Other knights get +1/+1. We're still gonna cast a creature. Okay, that's a big one. Never mind, plans changed. So he could have Demonic Embrace exactly right on cue. So it's going to be a 10/7 flyer. And I don't have an answer for that, besides trying to kill it. So he puts a Demonic Embrace on this from M21. Enchant creature gets +3/+1, has flying. And then you can cast it from your graveyard by paying 3 life and discarding a card, in addition to paying its mana cost. So basically you have a 10/7 flyer. On turn 4. It's tough. Q. And see, that's why I like instant speed, because you can interact with it. Yep, so we have several options here for Rent Champion. Let's drop this down. So, whenever a knight dies, put a +1/+1 counter target knight you control. Hopefully he doesn't drop. Okay. 2. Because then you just do this. When you attack, another knight you control gets +1/+0. Alright, 3/2. Okay. I think that was just a bluff attack. The reason why it died is this has first strike, and he knows that. I think he was trying to cast something for a spectacle. It's where you deal damage and you can cast it for a mana cost cheaper. Alright. Okay. So Mardu 7-1. Yeah, and for this deck to function, you just need 3 land. You can survive off 3 mana the entire game. And I forget what I was talking about earlier. I know I meant to show. But yeah, Sultai. Here's a Sultai deck. And this is what just makes it so hard. Destroy target creature or planeswalker with convert mana cost 3 or less. Destroy target creature with no counters on it. Or you can remove up to 3 counters from target creature. Choose odd or even. Exile each creature with convert mana cost of the chosen value. And then, of course, you have the Euro Titans, you have the Hydroid Colossus, you have the Nissa, and then you can have one more Extinction event, Outer Gargaroth, which is a beast from M21. Literally, it's a beast. It's a creature. I mean, it's a really good card. Vigilance, Reach, Trample. Choose one when it blocks or attacks. So that's why the deck's really hard. And then they can come at you with counter spells. That main board. So it's really hard on creature decks. Now the reason why the Mardu Knights deck we're 7-1 is because it's just fast. 1.8 curb, 34 creatures. And with General Kudro of Dranith, other creatures you control get +1/+1. But when this enters the battlefield or another human, exile target card from an opponent's graveyard. So, like Euro Titan, or pluck some of their stuff out. So that's big value. And it's a Knights deck, but you have to understand, 29 out of 34 of our creatures are humans. So giving humans +1/+1 with Kudro is really big. And of course you have other Knights you control get +1/+1. So you literally, in a creature, have a +1/+1. I mean, I don't know. I can't really max the deck out any further. And then versus Winota, you have Red Cap Malaise. This kills Winota because it's white. Devout Decree. Exile creature or planeswalker that's black or red. Scry 1. And Blazing Volley just deals 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls. The one match we lost to is mono red. That's the only thing we lost to. We played Sultai, Winota. So just gotta be quick. But is this the #1 deck? No. Absolutely not. Like that. So, Fable Passage. So remember when Eldraine came out? Fable was like a $18 rare. Remember, because Pioneer, if you go back like 10 months ago, 11 months ago, Pioneer was announced. And then you had, alright, Sultai. Now, this is a very bad start for us for Sultai. Because, like, turn 1, you need to have a creature on that battlefield. Turn 2, like, you have to keep on going. And, that's not our hand at all. Like, I can try dropping this, but it'll probably die. So, very bad hand for this. The Q. But anyway, yeah, back to Fabled Passage. So, the fetch lands were banned. We're just top decking land. But fetches were banned in Pioneer before the set was even. They announced that. So when you get rid of fetch lands out of Pioneer, that inflates Fabled Passage, right? Because it's the only land that can search for anything. So it's going to go up tremendously. It's going to inflate. Well, it went from $8 to 18, but they reprinted it, so it's now back down to like $7-8. Cute. And if I attack, they have Shark Typhoon. Night Pack Ambusher. So try to kill it. Could it be Gigantha? The big elk. Dun dun dun. Alright. So he's got 5 cards in his graveyard for Euro Titan. Yep, he's gonna take Dire Tactics, of course, because then he's gonna bring out Euro Titan. Q. More than likely. Cycle that land. And I'm doing that just in case he No. If I double block, he can just kill one creature, then the other creature dies. But then if I triple, I don't know. If he kills Gigantha, will it kill Gigantha? Q. So this guy's main boarding Night Pack Ambusher, so starting to see a little bit of that. It's a good move too, especially if you're gonna play the mirror match, like if you play versus each other. Kind of cool. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go to a game 2. Alright. Okay, so how we beat Sultai was really because we just put too much power on the board with Rimrock Knight. No, we'll try it. First, land. Okay. I'll play that. That out. Two, bring this down. You really just have to try to kill them by their turn 4. Like, you just have to. Okay, so that's the one that we wanted. Dire Tactics. Cool. Bring this down. So again, this removes a card from my graveyard. You see what I mean? How fast, like we're quick, but the problem is when they go first. So like you have to kill them by turn 4. Their turn 4. We can come out and go 1, 2. No, normally I don't keep hands like this, but I'm gonna keep it. Yep. Let me actually see if I can bluff him out. Let's see here. Let me drop down this. It might die, but it did not die. Gust. Yeah, I can live with that. This would play around extinction event. Let me just end the turn. Because this has flash. Well, Euro Titan. Okay. And see how this is going to come into play? We're going to be able to remove Euro Titan from the graveyard. Watch. Kudro. Kind of looks like Eric Cartman in like 40 years. Alright. Doesn't matter. 2 damage. Who cares? Let's first cast this Knight. See, whenever this enters the battlefield, or another human, exile. Yep. That's hard to do. Beat Sultai game 2, game 3. So we're 8-1. Why should I say Mardu? Yep. It's hard to do. It's hard to... That's the top deck. But right there was the Sultai deck. So... Mardu 8-1. Our only loss was the mono red. One of the games was really close, so that we could have won that. But one of the games we just absolutely got our butts whooped. So we lost game 3. We lost game 3 in that one. But see, with the Mardu deck, like a lot of the games are going to game 3s. A lot of game 3s. I think there's only one match. Winota is the only match we swept. Now, like I said, I run mine probably a little bit awkward, but for me in the tournaments, always going up against these decks, I thought I'd give Mardu another shot. Because the format's going to be what it is, right? I mean, we can, like, people can agree or disagree with it, but we have to, like, look for solutions, right? I mean, that's really what I do. So, I mean, you exile target creature instead of destroying, so you get rid of the Euro Titan. You just exile it. Kudro. When a human or this enters the battlefield, you exile a card out of their graveyard. So, and just it gives humans +1/+1. It does everything I think that this deck should do. Because really, if you think about it, I mean, we're a bunch of weenie creatures. I mean, look, here's the 1 spot. Here's a 2 spot. I mean, look how loaded that is at the 2 spot. We only have, like, 2 cards that are at the 3 spot. I mean, even our sideboard is 1 and 2s. It's all about just trying to get value, I guess. You know what I mean? That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. And it could be ran better, I'm sure. The one thing you did miss, Riddle, if you're coming back, is let me. Where's the deck right here? M21. if you're going to catch up on a card, this is a card that you want to catch up on. Terror of the Peaks. So it's a 5/4 flyer for 5. Spells your opponent's cast at target. Terror of the Peaks costs an additional 3 life to cast. So if you target it, it costs you 3 life. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the Peaks deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. So let's say you have this out and you drop a 5/6. It deals 5 damage to anything that you want. Now you can flicker it with Yorion. Whenever it enters the battlefield, the second paragraph, exile any number of non-land permanents you own and control. Return those cards to the battlefield at the beginning of your end step. So you can literally, like, one turn kill them. And then, of course, you have Genesis Ultimatum. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put any number of cards from among them onto the battlefield and the rest into your hand. So if you get lucky and you have the mana to do it, you cast this out, and then if you get Terror of the Peaks and some other creatures, like, that's it. But the deck is clunky. Like, when it wins, it does really well, but when it loses, it's awful. It loses bad, and it wins really well. Yeah, it's TEMUR Elementals, kind of. It's then here's the 80 card version of it if you have your companion. And again, this is just my version of it. It's, you know, some will run, 36 land. I run 39. So that's the one thing from M21 that, because some people wonder, like, why that's gaining. It's gaining like 50 cents a month. It's like going up, like, slowly, like every month. And, well, now imagine when the format slows down. Terror of the Peaks is going to get a lot better, because it's a 5/4 flyer for 5 that has, like, incredible abilities. So in this deck, Lucky Clover, or it's called TEMUR Adventures, nothing rotates. Well, I main board 2 Ether Gust, but that's neither here nor there. This deck doesn't rotate. It's all from Aldrain. The problem is that the land, the shock lands, these rotate out, and it's going to be very hard to run a 3-color deck efficiently. But who knows? Oh, okay, yeah. Oops. Oh, my mic was off. But what I was saying is that I have a lot of drafts from like M21, Ikoria, Aldrain. Open up a booster box of M21 and Ikoria. So those are up. So you can check out those videos. Good for beginners. Good for people coming back from whenever. So, I mean, I have people that have come back from like the year 2006. So, you know, and it's tough to come back because I missed a period. I missed the big stretch. I missed planeswalkers when Magic changed everything. So, like I said, I played when I was real young. I was like a little kid, and but see, I played from 94 to 2004. I was like 5, and I ended up getting my DCI Arena card in 1998. You know how they would treat the 90s compared to how they would treat things now. I don't think they would let, you know, somebody young participate in tournaments. Maybe they would. I mean, they actually do. No, they do. I take that back. But needless to say, I played from really quick. So it's not about me, but I played from 94 to 2004, and I came back in 2011. And like all these rule changes, like I didn't even know what a planeswalker was, because you understand, in 2004 there was no such thing as planeswalkers. Like, it didn't exist. So oh, okay, so you played way back. Yeah, I remember Ice Age. Jester's Cap was a $30 card. It was a 4-color artifact or a 3-color artifact, I can't remember. And you paid 3. It was a 4-color artifact. You dropped it down. Then it took 3 mana. And you blow it up, and you were able to search somebody's library for 3 cards and remove them from the game. And that was like huge. And by today's standards, that would be not even playable. I mean, with this deck, I'm going to kill you by turn. You know, like, it's like, what? That's not even playable. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I was telling people on another live stream. I was trying to tell them, like, yeah, you had Black Lotus back then, and you had Moxes, and you had like Soul Ring, and you had like all that type of stuff. But the creatures were never bigger than the casting cost. So like, you never could find a creature that. So if something costs 4 mana, like any card that was bigger than, you weren't going to find cards that were bigger than a 4/4 if it cost 4, or a 5/5 if it cost 5. The cards that did do that were worth a lot of money. Baldevian Hordes from Alliances, that was like 96, 5, was 2 colorless, 2 red. It was a 5/5. And when it came into play, you had to discard a card at random from your hand. And that was a $30 rare. That was a $30 rare in that currency back then. In today's currency, that would be like, what, 50, 60 bucks? So, that's what people don't understand. I don't think a lot of like new players, they just think, well, that's a Black Lotus, that's a Mox. You're like, well, but look at the creatures though, you know, like what, like, but yeah, the spells like fork, channel. Yep. Yep, I think everybody wishes they would keep them. I never heard a player say, and I'll tell a lot of people that are thinking about leaving the game, I'll say, don't sell your cards. Don't sell them. Because if you do, I've never heard this statement. Man, I'm coming back to Magic the Gathering, and I'm so glad I sold my cards. I've never heard that. It's usually, I came back, I cannot believe how much those cards were worth. And then you just hear that, like, pause. You're like, yep. If I could go back, I would buy all the dual lands. Because for $8, you could get a dual, for $8 to $10, you can get a dual land, and now they're worth, I mean, $100 if you're dealing with bad lands and the Mardu lands, basically. The Mardu planeswalkers, you know, like Plateau. Instead of Sacred Foundry, this would be a Plateau. Instead of Blood Crypt, this would be a Badlands. This would be a Scrub land. But, like, the Sultai ones, you know, like Underground Sea, Bayou, Tropical Island, are worth, you know, like 175 in really like hard condition, all the way up to, you know, you could be looking at, you know, $400 to $600. So I wouldn't buy Moxes. If I had to go back in time, I wouldn't buy Mox. I would just buy the dual lands. Yep. I mean, that's crazy. Magic the Gathering, like, I have a Walter Payton and an Emmitt Smith rookie card. And my Walter Payton rookie card has, like, a little ding on it. Like, a little ding in the right corner. And sports cards are so much harsher on the grading scale than Magic the Gathering cards. It's so much, like, people don't understand, like, it is so much harsher. Like, the value of that rookie card, because of that little nick, it's, like, reduced by, like, I'm talking astronomical. I'm talking, like, 60%. Because of, like, a little nick. Magic the Gathering card, it's got a little nick. You might lose 15%, 20, 25, you know, but it's not going to be like, oh, there's a little nick. You see that right there? There's like a little nick right there. Sports cards are really hard. So Magic the Gathering cards, what I'm trying to say is, from a collectability standpoint, is really good compared to sports cards, in my opinion. Only if I could tell that to my younger self. And also, too, like I said, you play with the cards. Like, sports cards, you don't play with them. So, of course, there's going to be more value in things that you interact with, as opposed to that's just, like, sit there and do nothing for you. I mean, like, my sports cards, I don't have kids, but, like, if I do, or when I do, I would give them to them. That's what a lot of people do. Like, that's how I got the Walter Payton. Like, my stepfather his brother gave them to me. He gave me like, and there was like Walter Payton and all that other type of stuff. And then I got the Emmitt Smith when I was like a little kid for myself. I mean, that was, you know. Yep. Yeah, nobody knew. Like right around when I left the game in 2004, everybody thought the game was going to end. A lot of people were selling off their cards, like they were selling off their Black Lotus. Because I think back then Black Lotus was like worth like 1,500. So people were like, okay, do I have this? Or do I have like $1,000? You know, it's a piece of cardboard. And so, yeah. Crazy times. But if I had to pick the best time, I'd probably say the oh, okay. Yeah, Legends had like a lot of gold cards. That's what I remember about Legends. I was like, what? I remember playing with a Library of Alexandria. And I'm like, this card isn't that good. It's like, if you have 7 cards, I'm like, yeah, but are you going to hold 7 cards in your hand to draw a card? It doesn't produce a color. So how I play now is kind of funny. How I played as a kid is how I play now. Like, look at the decks that I play with. I always had that mentality of I need to attack my opponent. You know, I don't like to sit back too much. I like to just go after it. So but yeah. All right, guys. So far, Mardu's 8-1. But I'll be right back. Give me a minute or two. But here's the deck. There's the curb. So we're 2 over Sultai, 1 over winota. Mono green 1-0. Radkos 2-0. And we only lost to red deck wins in a game 3. So, in fact, the only game that we did not play a game 3 in was winota. We beat them 2-0. So. But yeah, TEMUR Adventures making a comeback too. All right. I'll be right back.
Don, this is an
dermatologist. Hey, what's up?
I'll be back. 2 or 3 minutes. Just relaxing music. I'll be back. All right. Well, let's fire it away. Alright, our opponent goes first. Cool. Well, that's not starting off well. Opponent going first, and we got a mulligan. Go. Okay, so he's probably playing mono green. It's the way they toss out their land. I don't know. So this comes into play tapped. So we'll play that first. Yep, mono green. It's just how they throw out their mana. I don't know what it is. You see how they kind of like flame those babies out there, like very confidently? Okay, so Sultai is played such at a high rate. They're main boarding hexproof from black. Starting to see that a lot. Alrighty then. Now it's got hexproof from black, but not protection. So you can still block it. You can still kill it with a black creature. You just can't target it with a black spell, per se. And whenever this deals damage to a player planeswalker, they look at the top. Okay, so if this has a 4 toughness or 5, you look at the top 4 cards. If it's got 5, you look at top 5 cards. So on and so forth. And you grab a creature. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna take that risk. Q. Oh, right. Let me see here. Shoot him for 3, gain life. So we're in a bad spot. He's got the game. Yeah, there's no way we can come back. But I'll let him finish the game. Game's so quick. Without conceding. He was gonna win. I mean, he was gonna win, but. Q. Well, Rimrock Knight can't block, so that's not good. So we'll board in a Noxious Grasp. Yeah, we'll split it 3 and 3. Alright. Keep that. More Shark Beasts. Cool. Alright, Love Struck Beasts. If we can hit him from that way. So again, we're giving Death Touch to First Striker, so that will die. But Scavenging Ooze can get buff. See, so he can gain, well, 2 life off that. Yeah, we'll just pretend like we have something in our hand when we don't. Yep, we just had to go after her. Okay. Alright. Well. Alright. Mulligan? This is actually really not a good hand. Yep. Yep. We're locked out of red. So, yeah, we're in a really bad spot. I took a risky hand, but at the same time, it's really hard to mulligan twice. Versus an aggressive green deck. So, I guess another way of putting it, when the odds are not in your favor, you have to take on some risk. I guess is a better way. Yep. Oh, boy. Yep. Okay, we're at 8. Alright. I'm still gonna pass it to his turn, but the game's over. There's no mathematical way I can win. These all have trample. They have protection from multicolored, so. And you have that. So, a strong showing from Marty, though. So this will be 8 and 2. For Mardu. Yeah, I'll block. Oops. I'll block one of the 1/1 weenies. I hate kitty game. All right. As that's circling, it's not crashing, it's just the way the server is. You'll probably see it. It'll say waiting for server. You'll see that little thing spin. And then there we are. So Mardu 8 and 2. And understand when I do analytics, I don't consider extrinsic factor, so I don't consider like that game. We had a mulligan and we got stuck with, we were trapped out of our color. So, but you still consider those as losses. Like, not, we lost, but no, it's still numerically a loss. So, So 8 and 2. TEMUR Clover. A deck that's coming back. I mean, if I had to say Sultai was number 1, clearly number 1 Sultai control. Number 2 winota. Clearly in the creature deck departments. If there was a competitor for number 3 or 4, I think that this could make a strong argument for that. Like if we had to climb a ladder and there's 4 steps, I don't know what the 3rd or 4th step would be, but we know that this would be one of the 4 steps probably. Now the Mardu deck, 8 and 2. I had to tweak it quite a bit. I mean, just little tweaks. Adding Rimrock Knight, taking out certain things, redoing the sideboard a little bit. But for 34 creatures, 1.8 curve average, you can live off 3 land. It's just you have to get red. But in a black-white source, but it's all there. It was just fast enough to beat Sultai, like a turn before they could really click. So, and Rimrock Knight was a little part of that, giving a creature +2/+0, just maximizing the horsepower that I can just get at the lowest cost possible. Then you have to respect winota, right? So when it comes to the 2 top decks in the format, this deck handles it. But yeah, I mean, the 2 losses were mono red and mono green in game 3s. So yeah, if you're gonna play this deck, you have to get really good at the sideboard and knowing what the sideboard with in your game 3s. But with that being said, so anyway, if you're watching this, feel free to subscribe and also follow. I will be getting off here, not just because we lost, but this has been streaming now for like 12 hours. So you can go ahead and feel free to do that. Like I said, typically every Thursday or Friday, I'll do a live stream, and typically sometimes earlier in the week, like a Monday or Tuesday. I don't have a set time. I have life outside of Magic the Gathering, obviously. But yeah, just hammered up just put up a video right before I went live today. So, yep, and yeah, so you might want to check that out. If you want to check out TEMUR Clover at a much deeper level, I kind of do that. I explain what I do in those matches. I'll kind of chime in. I don't talk as much as I'm talking now. But I'll chime in on certain things that I'm doing and stuff like that. So, if you like those types of videos, let me know. in the comments over there on YouTube. Let me know if you like that type of video style instead of. But I have a lot of videos that I I'm doing things live as I'm doing gameplay, so they're different. They're two different styles. So just something new that I've been doing, just to see. But yeah. But anyway, guys, have a good day. And one of the most important things I'll always tell you is Magic has life gain in it, but it's not life. So play responsibly and have fun. I understand, the format's a little wonky and standard. But far as cost goes, I'd probably tell people financially, physically, that modern is probably the it's more expensive to get into, but rotation is not a factor, and well, there's less juggling around, and the cards are going to pretty much hold value unless there's like a ban, which is a lot rarer in the modern format. But if you're looking just to jump right in, standard is definitely the number one thing to do. There's drafting in real life. So those are all the things that that are there. And we have to realize that it's Magic the Gathering